Play 1 of One Act Play Collection 21. A Seat in the Park by Arthur Wing Pinero.
A Mr. Postlethwaite, read by Greg Giordano.
A Miss Beechcroft, read by Shrimpfish.
Stage directions, read by Larry Wilson. The scene is a lawn in Hyde Park on a June summer evening. Realism should not be attempted. All that is necessary is an ordinary woodland cloth and a couple of chairs such as are hired out in public gardens. Even a background of plain green drapery will suffice when a painted cloth is unobtainable. Imagination, aided by the statement in the playbill that the place is Hyde Park, will do the rest. Almost in the center of the stage, Miss Beechcroft is seated on one of the chairs. She is a good-looking young woman in cheap clothes. Cheap as they are, however, there is nothing about them to detract from her comeliness. In fact, Miss Beechcroft possesses decided allurements for anybody of the opposite sex who is weak enough to be susceptible to female charms. She is reading a popular magazine, and as one leg is crossed over the other, unconsciously displays a great deal of semi-transparent imitation silk stocking. A short distance away on the right and left being the spectators' right and left, not the actors', is the second chair, unoccupied. Presently Mr. Postlethwaite enters from the right and strolls by. He is middle-aged, young people would say elderly, and is dressed in a style that may be described as natty. He wears a white hat with a narrow black band, a gay waistcoat, boots with light-colored tops, and is carrying a gold-knobbed cane. But, so contrary are the elements in human character, notwithstanding his spruceness, he has a melancholy countenance, and is evidently suffering from profound depression. As he slowly passes Miss Beechcroft, his eyes fall upon her neat head and trim figure, and before he disappears on the left, he so far violates the canons of good breeding as to cast a glance at her over his shoulder. Beyond the turning of a leaf of her magazine by Miss Beechcroft, nothing happens for a few moments, and then Mr. Postlethwaite saunters back. With his lips pursed as though he is humming to himself, he wanders behind Miss Beechcroft to the vacant chair, and there, having looked about him cautiously, he sits and makes a show of examining his well-fitting pearl-gray gloves. He is really observing Miss Beechcroft out of the corner of his eye, and after a time he plucks up courage to address her.
Beautiful evening.
Miss Beechcroft, with a slight frigid turn of her head in Mr. Postlethwaite's direction.
I beg pardon?
Fine evening.
Very.
Trees, too, are looking lovely.
Beg pardon?
Mr. Postlethwaite, gesturing.
Trees are looking lovely.
Miss Beechcroft, uncertain as to whether she shall continue to read or not.
Very.
In my opinion, travel where you may, there's no spot in the world to equal dear old Hyde Park.
Dessay you're right.
Fingering the leaves of her magazine.
I haven't been what you'd call a great traveller myself.
Never been abroad?
Oh, I won't say that. Twice to the Isle of Man.
Mr. Postlethwaite rising, his hand on the back of his chair.
May I,
Miss Beechcroft looking full at him and raising her eyebrows.
Beg pardon?
Mr. Postlethwaite dragging his chair towards her.
Easier to talk if I come a bit nearer.
Miss Beechcroft, as he sits beside her, stiffening her body.
I'm not aware that I'm in the habit of talking to complete strangers.
Oh, my dear young lady, don't be cross.
Nice thing if you can't enjoy a read in the open without being accosted by gentlemen.
I'm not accosting you. A most uncalled-for expression. I'm not accosting you.
Seems like it to my mind.
I'm in the blues, dreadfully in the blues, and it came over me that a little chat, a little sympathetic companionship, if only for 10 minutes, would do me good.
Miss Beechcroft regarding him scornfully.
You in the blues? Don't make me laugh. Why, you're dressed to kill.
Well, dress is no criterion. I am a dressy man. I admit it. Always have been. If I was hung for murder, I'd be led out in a new suit of clothes. But an aching heart, recollect, often beats under velvet and ermine. Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Shakespeare, isn't it?
Miss Beechcroft, with a shiver of propriety.
I'm sure I don't know.
Interested in spite of herself.
You've friends, haven't you?
Friends? Scores of 'em. I suppose there's no man in London more popular in his own set than I am. And my set is the best set. Mark you, the best set.
Miss Beechcroft, curling her lip.
You do boast.
I'm not boasting. A most uncalled for remark. I am simply stating a fact. Some of 'em are sitting within a stone's throw of us at this moment. Shouldn't wonder. I'm taking the risk of that.
Then why don't you pour out your sorrows, if you have any, to them?
Can't.
Can't?
They think I'm happy, and I won't undeceive 'em. Oh, I'm a whited sepulchre, if ever there was one.
Miss Beechcroft shrinking.
A what?
A living sham, a fraud, an impostor.
Arresting a movement on her part.
Don't be frightened. Sounds contradictory, but I assure you, I'm as harmless as the cat on the hearth-rug.
Miss Beechcroft eyeing him in fear.
Married?
Mr. Postlethwaite sitting bolt upright.
Married?
Involuntarily clutching her knee. Miss Beechcroft withdrawing her knee from his reach.
Look here, if you don't behave yourself, I'll give you in charge.
Sorry, but you've hit it, my dear. That's what's the matter with me. You've hit it.
A seedy, pasty-faced man in an official cap with a satchel slung over his shoulder has entered at the back from the right and now bears down upon them and stands silently before Postlethwaite. Mr. Postlethwaite to the man.
Eh? Oh.
He produces some silver from his trousers pocket as Miss Beechcroft opens a handbag which is in her lap and dives for her purse. Mr. Postlethwaite to her.
No. Allow me.
Giving the man a coin.
Allow me.
Miss Beechcroft tossing her head.
Really?
The man hands Postlethwaite the change and then punches 2 tickets. Mr. Postlethwaite to Miss Beechcroft.
Invariably happens in this park. Invariably happens. Directly you start a conversation.
To the man.
Thank you.
He receives his tickets and slips them into a pocket of his waistcoat, and the man shambles away on the left. Miss Beechcroft shutting her bag.
I'm not in the habit, please understand, of having my chair stood me by Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Mr. Postlethwaite bowing gallantly.
A privilege. A privilege.
Resuming the conversation.
I was just telling you, wasn't I?
That you're a married man.
Mr. Postlethwaite throwing up his hands.
Good Lord, yes.
How long?
20 years next month. 20 years.
Sick to death of each other?
Not she of me. She loves me, adores me, worships the ground I walk on. There's where the tragedy comes in.
You're sick of her, you mean?
Ah, but I don't show it. I wouldn't let her suspect it on any account.
That's why you can't confide in your friends? They might give you away?
Exactly.
Holding up a finger.
Mark you, I respect her. I respect her. She's an admirable woman. There isn't a more admirable woman breathing than my missus.
Rocking himself to and fro.
Oh, but she's so out of date. She's so horribly out of date.
Old-fashioned?
Old-fashioned.
Frumpy?
Frumpy.
Miss Beechcroft nodding.
I know 'em.
Last night, for instance, we were dining in the Sussex Square. Rather a swell occasion. Guest of the evening was a peer. The missus had a new gown on, as new as the pier. You see, I can't help making a joke, miserable as I am.
Miss Beechcroft with a sniff.
I hate jokes in the middle of a story.
Shows what a high-spirited chap I am naturally.
A joke's one thing, and a story's another, I always maintain.
At any rate, there we were, surrounded by some of the smartest people in town. Smart in every sense of the word. The charming lady I took down honored me by admiring my pearl studs, genuine, not cultured, and the turquoise and diamond buttons in my white waistcoat.
Oh, don't be so conceited. You'll make me ill before you've done.
I'm not conceited. A most uncalled-for imputation. But when a gorgeous creature compliments you by noticing...
The chairman reappears, entering from the left, and again presents himself before Postlethwaite and Miss Beechcroft. Mr. Postlethwaite to the man.
Paid.
Miss Beechcroft to the man.
We have our tickets.
We have 'em.
The man mechanically touches the peak of his cap with a soiled forefinger and slouches away on the right. Mr. Postlethwaite, tilting his hat to the back of his head and drawing his hand across his brow.
Carrying on a conversation in this beastly park is becoming an impossibility. A sheer impossibility.
To Miss Beechcroft.
Where'd I got to?
Blessed if I remember. You wander to that extent that my brain is giving out.
Ah, yes, the missus' new gown.
What was wrong with it?
What was right with it? Great Scott!
Checking himself and changing his tone.
Mark you, I'm not disloyal to her. A splendid woman. Pious and domesticated and all that. A splendid woman.
Again rocking himself to and fro.
Oh, but the depressing figure she cut last night.
Dowdy.
Showed a bit o' neck no bigger than the back of your hand. In these days. In these days.
Miss Beechcroft, whose display of throat is on a more liberal scale, sharing his disgust.
Ridiculous.
Other men mayn't be as sensitive on the point as I am. But I'm a dressy man, I confess it. I'm a dressy man, and to be constantly in the society of a dowdy female is agony to me. Agony.
Clenching his fists.
The sight of my missus occasionally...
What's she like in the daytime?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Miss Beechcroft in a huff.
Certainly not if it's a secret.
Worse. Worse than at night. Skirts down to the top of her boots.
Oh, my gracious!
In these days.
Miss Beechcroft, glancing at her own ankles with approval and tittering.
Perhaps she belongs to the thick ankle brigade.
Mr. Postlethwaite, pensively, as if looking across a wide space of years.
She usen't to. She usen't to.
Wears grey woolens next to her skin, shouldn't be surprised.
Probably. Probably.
With a wave of the hand.
We're not on those terms.
Oh, well, I'm awfully grieved for you. Truly I am.
Mr. Postlethwaite laying his hand on hers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Miss Beechcroft removing her hand and slapping him gently.
Now then, conduct yourself.
Mr. Postlethwaite rising and deliberately shifting his chair still closer to hers, so that the seats grate.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Sitting again, their elbows touching.
She makes me feel so old, so shockingly old.
Wouldn't strike me you're old, though you're no infant, are you?
Anyhow, I'm wonderfully well preserved, and it's devilish hard on me that I should be doomed to such an existence. Devilish hard.
Cheerio! We all have our troubles, one sort or another.
Mr. Postlethwaite, edging away from her and raising his finger as before.
Mark you, I am no traitor to the missus. I appreciate her fine qualities too much for that. I'm no traitor to the missus.
Course not. Shouldn't permit this liberty if I thought there was anything behind it.
Mr. Postlethwaite resuming his former position.
Now, you have the opposite effect on me. You make me feel a lad, a mere lad.
Glad, I'm sure.
Ah, if I had anybody like you at home, if you were my property.
Yes, but I'm not saucy.
If, when I set out for the city in the morning, I could carry with me a mental vision of you in a pale pink peignoir, bidding me good-bye on the landing, and when I returned, worn and weary.
He finds the chairman, who has re-entered from the right, again standing before him. Mr. Postlethwaite to the man.
Paid.
Miss Beechcroft to the man.
Paid.
Paid.
We have our tickets.
We have the damn things.
Continuing his talk to Miss Beechcroft.
If, when I return from the city, worn and weary.
To the man, who hasn't stirred.
Oh,
Searching in his pockets angrily for the tickets.
this is a filthy park, a perfectly filthy park.
Trying one pocket after another without success.
Where are they? One comes here for a little rest and recreation. Where are they? A little rest and recreation.
She dips her fingers into the upper pocket of his waistcoat on the side nearest to her. He squirms.
Don't you tickle me.
She pulls out the tickets and gives them to him.
Thank you.
He shows the tickets to the man, who, having saluted him again, shuffles away on the left. Taking off his hat, Postlethwaite proceeds to fix the tickets in the front part of the hatband.
This is the only park in Europe where a lady and gentleman can't sit and chat in peace and comfort. It's atrocious, scandalous.
He surveys the tickets in his hatband with satisfaction, and then inadvertently puts his hat on hind side before.
Where'd we get to?
Blessed if I remember. That man's reducing me to a state of pulp.
Ah, yes. I was going to say that if, when I returned from the city worn and weary, I could hear your voice calling out to me, and see you tripping joyfully down the stairs, and find myself being kissed and hugged in the hall.
Miss Beechcroft wriggling.
Oh, you don't want much, do you?
Mr. Postlethwaite glancing round about him.
Hello?
Eh?
People beginning to move.
Looking at his watch.
I had no idea it was so late. Must be off soon.
Live near here?
Not far.
He slips his arm through hers. She doesn't resist.
2 or 3 minutes more.
Pressing her arm.
This little cackle with you has bucked me up amazingly.
Been nice, hasn't it?
Sad to think we're never to meet again, but that's life. When we part, you'll go your way, and I mine, and all that'll be left will be a memory.
Yes, what's the saying? Sheep that pass in the night.
Ships that pass in the night.
Ships, is it?
I believe so.
Expect you're right. Sheep lie down at night time, don't they?
I believe so.
Do you know, somehow I've taken quite a fancy to you, in spite of your boldness. Is there any reason why we shouldn't meet again, just for a stroll and a sit?
No, I suppose not. Rather dangerous, though. Risky.
Oh, you needn't if you funk it. No harm's done when none is intended is my motto.
I agree.
Kensington Gardens is quieter than this. Might be in the country. There's a seat by the water.
Mr. Postlethwaite withdrawing his arm and holding up his finger again.
Mark you, I'm faithful to the missus. Faithful to the missus in thought and deed. There isn't a husband in the whole of London.
He is interrupted by seeing the chairman, who has entered from the left at the back, standing before them once more. He points to his hat and pursues his theme. Mr. Postlethwaite to Miss Beechcroft.
There isn't a husband in the whole of London.
Pointing to his hat.
There isn't a husband in the whole of London.
Pointing to his hat with increasing impatience.
Who is more attentive.
Pointing to his hat.
More considerate.
Pointing to his hat.
More.
Breaking off and storming at the man furiously.
Confound it! Haven't you eyes in your head?
Taking his hat off.
If you can't remember faces, surely.
Discovering what has happened.
Oh, my fault.
Miss Beechcroft snatching at the tickets and putting them into her bag.
Give them to me, do!
The man touches the peak of his cap again, and finally departs at the back on the right.
Oh, what a loathsome park.
Putting on his hat.
What a detestable park.
To Miss Beechcroft.
Where'd we get to?
Kensington Gardens. We might pick each other up by the statue of the young man on a horse.
Delightful, delightful.
Looking at his watch again.
You haven't told me yet anything about yourself. I've confided in you.
No objection, I'm sure. Orphan, only living relative, and aunt at Kilburn.
Dear me. And, your occupation? I presume you.
Yes, I'm not ashamed of it by any manner of means, though I am low down in the social scale.
Typist?
Wrong.
In a shop?
Correcting himself.
A store?
Wrong again. I'm in service.
Domestic? Service?
Miss Beechcroft with a nod.
Parlour maid. First class.
No doubt, no doubt.
Examining the knob of his stick.
And, this is your evening out?
No, I'm not in a place at present. Last people were dirt.
Indeed.
Going into a new place on Monday.
Motioning with her head.
Inverclyde Terrace.
Mr. Postlethwaite becoming curiously interested.
Inverclyde Terrace?
Off the Bayswater Road.
He slowly gets out of his chair. Somewhat startled by his expression, she also rises. Mr. Postlethwaite staring at her.
Not number 7, by any chance?
Miss Beechcroft facing him with wide open eyes.
Yes?
Oh. Turning from her.
Oh, my God.
Lifting his feet painfully, he leaves her and disappears on the right. She stands rooted, gazing at his retreating figure. End of A Seat in the Park by Arthur Wing Pinero.
Play 2 of one-act play collection 21. 2 Slatterns and a King, a moral interlude by Edna St. Vincent, Millay. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. 2 Slatterns and a King, a moral interlude by Edna St. Vincent, Millay. Persons.
The King, read by Alan Mapstone.
Chance.
The Vice.
Read by Larry Wilson.
Tidy, the false slattern. Read by Shrimpfish.
Slut, the true slattern. Read by Thomas Peter.
Stage directions read by Brian Fullen. Prologue spoken by Chance.
I am that cunning infidel, by men called Chance. You know me well. It is through me you met your wives. Through me your harvest blights or thrives. and one and all through me today, hither you came to see the play, which if your favour still you lend, as now so on until the end, you shall be taught what way a king, though a sublime and awful thing, and even wise, may come to be a laughing-stock, and all through me.
Exit. Enter King.
I am the king of all this land. I hold a sceptre in my hand. Upon my head I wear a crown. Everybody stands when I sit down.
Sits. Chance appearing to audience, he is invisible throughout the play to the other players in it.
Excepting me. Please bear in mind, I sit whenever I feel inclined.
Sits.
Although my lands are wide and long, my wall's right thick, my arm is strong, I am not wholly satisfied.
That is because you have no bride.
Who speaks? Come forth, and if you dare, say once again what causes my care. Why I am discontent with life.
It is because you have no wife.
A woman in my royal house? A woman, a wife, a bride, a spouse? Bold stranger, this is not the cure. For a woman I could never endure.
Perchance, tomorrow you will find you have altered your imperial mind.
Exeunt King and Chance severally. Enter Tidy.
I am tidy, I have been, all my life both neat and clean, from my outside to my in. Clean am I unto my skin. Every day into a bucket my hands I dip, my head I duck it. And if the water plenty be, I sometimes wet some more of me. This is my kitchen, where you'll find all things pleasant and to your mind. Against the wall in orderly pairs, 1, 2, 1, 2, observe my chairs. In the middle of the room my table stands, I would not move it for many lands. My basins and bowls are all in their places, the bottoms of my pots are as clean as your faces. My kettle boils so cheerily, it is like a friendly voice to me. About my work I merrily sing, and I brush my hearth with a white duck's wing. Oh, full is every cupboard, sharp is every knife. My bright sunny kitchen is the pride of my life.
Exit Tidy. Enter Slut.
I am Slut. I am a slattern. You must not take me for your pattern. I spend my days in slovenly ease. I sleep when I like, and I wake when I please. My manners, they are indolent. In clutter and filth I am quite content. Here is my kitchen, where I stir up my messes, and wear out my old shoes and soiled silk dresses. My table sags beneath the weight of stale food and unwashed plate. The cat has tipped a pitcher, the greasy stream drips onto the floor. Under the table is a broken cup. I am too tired to pick it up.
Exit Slut. Enter King.
Now I will no longer tarry, for I think that I will marry. Now the one thing in my life is to marry me a wife. But I will not be content with a wench that's indolent, or take a slattern for a spouse. I will go from house to house, unheralded, that there may be no cleaning up because of me, and that maid whose kitchen's neatest will I have to be my sweetest.
Exit King. Chance appears.
That I am absent, do not fear, for that you have not seen me here. For know, I oft invisibly do move among the things you see. And to confuse and thwart the king, through Slut and Tidy, is a thing dear to my nature. Therefore heed, and you shall see a show indeed.
Exit Chance. Enter Tidy in great disorder.
Oh dear, what shall I do? Oh, such a plight I never knew. Though I arose, as is my way, an hour before the break of day, here it is noon, and nothing done. The milk has soured in the sun, and the sweet pretty duck I broiled a neighbor's dog has dragged and spoiled. I beat him with my hands and wept. Straight through the window then he leapt, and through the window after him, with scratched face and bruised limb, and on through mire and briar and bog. Hours and hours I chased that dog, stumbling, uttering awful cries, while into my kitchen swarmed the flies. I came back at 10:30. Oh, what a sight did greet me then! My fair white sheets I hung so fine, down in the black muck under the line, and out of the oven from cakes and pies and beautiful tarts the thick smoke risin'. I knelt down my tarts to remove, and my quince jelly that stood on the stove up did boil, and as you see, boiled itself all over me, all over the floor, all over the room, whereat I ran to fetch the broom, the broom instead of the mop, to fetch a broom to wipe up slop, and with its handle smashed the clock's face, getting glass all over the place, and knocked the dishes off the shelf, and fell to my knees and cut myself, and wept and cried, and when I would rise, could not see for the tears in my eyes, so tripped on a chair, and, to save a fall, caught at the table, then flat did sprawl, dragging the table down with me, and everything on it, as well you may see. I cannot live in such a state, but where to begin is past my pate.
Enter King.
I am the king of all these lands. Down upon your knees and hands. Wishing to marry me, I have said that the tidiest maiden I would wed in all my realm, wherefore I go from kitchen to kitchen, that I may know and judge for myself what maid is worth to sit at my side in feasting and in mirth. Untidy spill time, it is easy to see that my fair bride you never will be.
Oh, great king, hear me when I say this has been a most unusual day. It is by chance alone, you see, in such a state my kitchen and me. I can set us both to rights in a minute.
In vain. I have set a trap and caught you in it. Vain, wench, your lies and your pretence. I see what I see, and I hie me hence.
Exit King. Exit Tidy, weeping. Enter Slut.
Lest you know me not in this disguise, I tell you I am Slut, and I tell you no lies. My face and my hands are clean and neat, fresh is my frock, trim are my feet. But I assure you, you are not wrong to think that so tidy I shall not be for long. And if the story you wish from me, I will tell you how this came to be. Dull was the day, and tedious my book. I saw no pleasure wherever I might look. I had done everything that I knew how to do, and I could think of nothing new. But at last I thought of one thing that I had never done, and I said, I will take a broom, and I will sweep this room. I will wash this floor. I had never washed it before. All things in order will I arrange, although I hate order, for it will be a change. So here I am, as you can see, I and my kitchen as clean as can be. But in a room as clean as this, my bones ache, and I find no bliss. So watch, and soon it will appear much less orderly and drear.
Enter King.
Down upon your knees and hands. I am the king of all these lands. Wishing to marry me, I have said that the tidiest maiden I would wed in all my realms, wherefore I go from kitchen to kitchen, that I may know. Yet stay, this kitchen is so tidy, I think that you must be my bridie. As far and wide as I have been, so neat a kitchen I have not seen. Therefore I say you are my wife for the remainder of your life.
Slut aside.
To point him out his error at first I intended, but least said is soonest mended.
Exeunt king with slut. Enter tidy.
Now, once again with me, all is as it is wont to be. Now once again you see me stand, the tidiest lady in the land. If the king should see me now, he would tell a different tale, I trow.
Enter king.
Oh, lovely lady, who are you that I am talking to?
She am I, whom you did scorn this very day at morn.
It may not be as you have said, for you would I gladly wed.
I thank you for the favour, but they tell me you have married Slut.
Oh, cock's bones, and strike me dead. Is it a slut that I have wed?
Enter slut, dressed as at first.
So here you dally whilst I sit at home. Never any more abroad shall you roam, but sit at home with me for the rest of your life, for I am your lawful wedded wife.
Oh, woe is me! What a life will be mine!
It is too late now to repine. Home with me you come for the rest of your life, for Slut is your lawful wedded wife.
Exit slut with king.
A slattern is a fearful sight, ah me! What pleasure it gives so tidy to be!
Exit tidy. Epilogue.
Now that the play is at an end, by chance you have enjoyed it, friend. By chance to you his sweet was gall. By chance you slumbered through it all. Howe'er it be, it was by chance the king was led so merry a dance. By chance that tidy met disgrace. By chance a lone slut washed her face. From morn to eve the whole day long, it was by chance that things went wrong. Wherefore, good friends, to escape derision, be not o'er hasty in your decision, for he who heedeth not this rule, by chance he will be called a fool.
End of Two Slatterns and a King, a Moral Interlude by Edna St. Vincent Millay.
Play 3 of One Act Play Collection 21. The Judgement of Paris by William Congreve. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Dramatis Personae. Paris.
Read by Brian Fullen.
Mercury.
Read by Greg Giordano.
Juno.
Read by Shrimpfish.
Pallas.
Read by Inkel.
Venus.
Read by Christine Rutger.
Narration by Alan Mapstone. The Judgement of Paris. A Mask. The scene is a landscape of a beautiful pasture supposed on Mount Ida. The shepherd Paris is seen seated under a tree and playing on his pipe, his crook and scrip, etc., lying by him. While a symphony is playing, Mercury descends with his caduceus in one hand and an apple of gold in the other. After the symphony, he sings.
From high Olympus and the realms above, behold I come, the messenger of Jove. His dread commands I bear. Shepherd, arise and hear. Arise and leave awhile thy rural care. Forbear thy woolly flock to feed, and lay aside thy tuneful reed. for thou to greater honours art decreed.
O Hermes, I thy godhead know, by thy winged heels and head, by thy rod that wakes the dead, and guides the shades below. Say, wherefore dost thou seek this humble plain, to greet a lowly swain? What does the mighty Thunderer ordain?
This radiant fruit behold, more bright than burnished gold. 3 goddesses for this contend. See now, they descend. In this way they bend. Shepherd, take the golden prize. Yield it to the brightest eyes.
Juno, Pallas, and Venus are seen at a distance descending in several machines.
O ravishing delight! What mortal can support the sight? Alas, too weak is human brain, so much rapture to sustain. I faint, I fall, oh take me hence, ere ecstasy invades my aching sense. Help me, Hermes, or I die. Save me from excess of joy.
Fear not, mortal, none shall harm thee. With my sacred rod I'll charm thee. Freely gaze and view all over. Thou mayest every grace discover. Though 1,000 darts fly round thee, fear not, mortal, none shall wound thee. Happy thou of human race, gods with thee would change their place.
With no god I'd change my place, happy I of human race.
Mercury ascends. While a symphony is playing, Juno descends from her machine. After the symphony, she sings.
Saturnia, wife of thundering Jove, am I, beloved by him and empress of the sky. Shepherd, fix on me thy wondering sight, beware and view me well, and judge aright.
Symphony for Pallas.
This way, mortal, bend thy eyes. Pallas claims the golden prize. A virgin goddess free from stain, and queen of arts in arms I reign.
Symphony for Venus.
Hither turn thee, gentle swain, let not Venus sue in vain. Venus rules the gods above, love rules them, and she rules love. Hither turn thee, gentle swain.
Hither turn to me again.
Turn to me, for I am she.
To me, for I am she.
Hither turn thee, gentle swain.
She will deceive thee.
They will deceive thee, I'll never leave thee.
Hither turn to me again.
To me, for I am she.
Hither turn thee, gentle swain.
Distracted I turn, but I cannot decide. So equal a title sure never was tried. United, your beauties so dazzle the sight, that lost in amaze, I giddily gaze, confused and o'erwhelmed with a torrent of light. Apart let me view then each heavenly fair, for 3 at a time there's no mortal can bear. And since a gay robe an ill shape may disguise, when each is undressed, I'll judge of the best, for 'tis not a face that must carry the prize.
Juno sings.
Let ambition fire thy mind. Thou wert born o'er men to reign, not to follow flocks designed. Scorn thy crook, and leave the plain. Crowns I'll throw beneath thy feet. Thou on necks of kings shalt tread. Joys in circles, joys shall meet, which way e'er thy fancies lead. Let not toils of empire fright. Toils of empire pleasures are. Thou shalt only know delight, all the joy, but not the care. Shepherd, if thou'lt yield the prize, for the blessings I bestow, joyful I'll ascend the skies, happy thou shalt reign below.
Let ambition fire thy mind. Thou wert born o'er men to reign, not to follow flocks designed. Scorn thy crook, and leave the plain. Pallas sings.
Awake, awake, thy spirits raise, waste not thus thy youthful days, piping, toying, nymphs decoying, lost in wanton and inglorious ease. Hark, hark, the glorious voice of war calls aloud, for arms prepare, drums are beating, rocks repeating, martial music charms the joyful air. Oh, what joys does conquest yield when returning from the field! Oh, how glorious 'tis to see the godlike hero crowned with victory, laurel wreaths his head surrounding, banners waving in the wind, fame her golden trumpet sounding, every voice in chorus joined. To me, kind swain, the prize resign, and fame and conquest shall be thine.
Oh, how glorious 'tis to see the godlike hero crowned with victory. Venus sings.
Stay, lovely youth, delay thy choice. Take heed lest empty names enthrall thee. Attend to Cytherea's voice. Lo, I am love's mother, call thee. Far from thee be anxious care, and racking thoughts that vex the great. Empire's but a gilded snare, and fickle is the warrior's fate. One only joy mankind can know, and love alone can that bestow.
One only joy mankind can know, and love alone can that bestow.
Nature framed thee sure for loving, thus adorned with every grace. Venus' self, thy form approving, looks with pleasure on thy face. Happy nymph who shall enfold thee, circled in her yielding arms. Should bright Helen once behold thee, she'd surrender all her charms. Fairest she, all nymphs transcending, that sun himself has seen. Were she for the crown contending, thou wouldst own her beauty's queen. Gentle shepherd, if my pleading can from thee the prize obtain, Love himself thy conquest aiding, though that matchless fair shalt gain.
I yield, oh take the prize, and cease, oh cease, the enchanting song. All love's darts are in thy eyes, and harmony falls from thy tongue. Forbear, O goddess of desire, thus my ravished soul to move. Forbear to fan the raging fire, and be propitious to my love.
Here Paris gives to Venus the golden apple. Several Cupids descend. The three Graces alight from the chariot of Venus. They call the Hours, who assemble with all the attendants on Venus. All join in a circle round her and sing the last grand chorus, while Juno and Pallas ascend. Hither, all ye Graces, all ye loves, hither all ye hours resort. Billing sparrows, cooing doves, come all the train of Venus' court. Sing all the great Cytherea's name, over empire, over fame, her victory proclaim. Sing and spread the joyful news around, the Queen of Love is Queen of Beauty crowned. End of The Judgement of Paris by William Congreve.
Play 4 of one-act play collection 21, A Long Time Ago by Floyd, Dell. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Narrator read by Christine Rutger.
The Old Woman, read by Winifred Assman.
The Fool, read by Greg Giordano.
The Queen, read by Shrimpfish.
The Sailor, read by Brian Fullen.
The Prince, read by Bryce Christ.
A long time ago, a tragic fantasy, to Bror Nordfeldt. A long time ago was first produced by the Provincetown Players, New York City in 1917 with the following cast. The Old Woman, Miriam Keeper. The Fool, Duncan MacDougall. The Queen, Ida Rowell. The Sailor, George Cram Cook. The Prince, Pendleton King. The courtyard of a palace. On one side, broad steps and a door leading to the palace. On the other, steps leading downward. At the back, a rose arbor, and in front of it, a wide seat. On the steps before the door, a fool is sitting, plucking at a musical instrument. On the lower steps stands an old woman richly dressed.
Why do you sit there, fool, and twang at that harp? There's no occasion for making music. Nobody has been winning any battles. How long has it been since a great fight was heard of?
If there had been a battle, old woman, they would have had to get someone besides myself to celebrate the winning of it. I do not like fighting.
What does a scrawny little weakling like you know of fighting, and why should you have an opinion?
The days of fighting are over, and a good thing it is, too. 4 kingdoms we have about us, that in the bloody old days we would be forever marching against, and they against us, killing and burning and destroying the crops till a quiet man would be sick to think of it. But that's all past. 20 years we have been at peace with them, and that's ever since the young queen was born, and I hope it may last as long as she lives.
There's no stopping a fool when he starts to talk. But it is right you are that the good old days are gone. Those were the days of great heroes, like the father of her that is now queen. They were fine men that stood beside him, and one was my own man. I said to him, "This is the time a brave man is sure to be killed. If you come back to me, I'll always think you were a coward." He died, along with 1,000 of the best men in the kingdom fighting around the king. That was a great day. 4 kingdoms at once we fought, and beat them to their knees. Glad enough they were to make peace with the child of that dead king.
Spare me, woman. I've heard that old story often enough. What do you suppose all that fighting was for, if it wasn't to put an end to quarreling for all time? If the old king was alive now, he'd sit in his palace and drink his ale and listen to music, and when he saw the young men giving kisses to the young women under the trees, he'd be glad enough. But you still go cawing for blood like an old crow.
I'll not talk to such a one. You can see with your own eyes that our enemies are strong and prosperous. We let them into the kingdom with their silks and their satins and their jewels to sell. They walk about the city here and laugh to themselves, thinking how they will spoil and destroy everything soon. It may be this year, it may be next year. If the old king were alive, he'd never have let them get half so strong. He would have kept them in fear of us, and trained up a fine band of heroes, too, making raids on them once in a while. There's the city that shoves itself right up against our borders. I can see our men coming home from the spoiling of it, all red with spilt wine and blood.
You're a disgusting old woman. If I hear any more of that talk, I'm likely to slap the face of you, even if you are the queen's nurse. Go away before you spoil my afternoon.
I could speak to the queen and have you beaten. Do you know that?
Woman, go away. I do not want to be bothered by the old and the garrulous. I'm composing a love song.
Has anyone ever loved you, I would like to know? Now, if it were that young prince who is staying with us, he would have some right to make love songs, if what they say is true, that every woman he meets on his journey falls in love with him. Even our own queen, I am thinking. But only 3 days does he stay in any place, and then he is up and gone on his long journey that nobody understands the reason or the end of, from the east to the west. He is too wise to be held by such toys as love.
Then he is more a fool than I.
Who should know about love, if not a man who has been loved by many women, and by great queens? But you, what do you know about it?
The trouble with the old is that they forget so many things. I am sorry for you, woman. You think yourself wise, but the fool that sits at the queen's doorstep and looks at her as she passes, and she never seeing him at all, is wiser than you.
I have wasted enough words with you. I will go away and sit in the sun and think of the days when there were heroes.
She goes.
And I will make a song about love. I will make a song about the love that is too high for pride and too deep for shame.
The door has opened, and the young queen stands looking down at him.
What is that, fool? What are the words you are saying?
The fool, kneeling.
I was speaking of a love that is too high for pride and too deep for shame.
And whose love is that, fool?
It is the love of all who really love, and it is the only love worth making a song about.
The queen, smiling.
And how do you come to be so wise as to know about such things?
I know because I am a fool.
I am well answered, and you are not the only fool in the world, I am thinking. But tell me, fool, have you seen any of the prince's men here?
No, but I have heard that the ship is being got ready for sailing.
The queen, rebukingly.
I did not ask you that.
She's about to go, but turns back and gives him a piece of money.
This is for you to buy wine with and get drunken. You are not amusing when you are sober.
She starts to go, but turns again.
Fool, do you believe in magic?
I have heard that the old wizard who lives in a cave down by the shore is able to rouse storms and keep vessels from sailing.
The queen, looking at him for a moment fixedly.
I have a great mind to have you poisoned. Here, take this, and remember that I said to be drunken.
She gives him another piece of money and goes off by the way of the rose-trellised passageway. A sailor comes up the steps.
Fool, where is the prince?
I do not know, sailor, but I can tell you what I think.
What difference does it make what you think? I have a message to deliver to him.
I think that the queen has sung him to sleep, and that he is not yet awakened.
It is likely enough, but I have been sent by the captain, and I must see him.
You look hot.
I am so hot and thirsty that I could drink a barrel full of wine. It is well enough for the prince to lie about and eat and drink and be sung to by pretty women, but we sailors have work to do. This business of staying only 3 days in each port disgusts me. No sooner do we get ashore than we have to go back on board again. I saw a girl yesterday, a beauty, and not afraid of a man. There must be many like that here, but what good does it do me? I spent all my money on her, and now I can't even get a drink. It's a shame.
Would you like a drink?
Fool, don't make a mock of my thirst, or I'll twist your neck.
Look at this.
Shows him a coin.
What a piece of luck! Is it real money? Where did you get it?
Your prince gave it to me, and said I was to treat any of his sailors that I came across.
Then it's all right. Why didn't you say so before? Come along, if you were as thirsty as I am.
They go down the steps. The door opens, and the prince comes out. He looks up and down.
And now begins again my long journey from the east to the west.
The old woman appears.
Well, have you waked at last?
You are a bitter-tongued old woman, but for all that I think you are my friend, perhaps the only friend I have here.
You are right. For all that you sleep your holiday away, you are a brave man. And I am the only one in this kingdom that thinks well of bravery. The rest want to smother it with kisses.
True enough, I feel that already I am becoming soft. Never before have I been unwilling to leave a city.
Or a queen.
I must go on board ship. Is it ready, I wonder? The captain promised to send word to me.
Yes, it is time you went, before they have made a lapdog of you.
You speak very freely. Are you not afraid of the queen?
She does not know what she is doing. She has grown up in a base time of peace, and she does not understand that it is not a man's business to sleep and drink wine and exchange kisses with pretty queens. She would turn you from your purpose.
My purpose? What do you know of my purpose?
I have not guessed your secret, but I know that you are not merely taking a pleasure journey. I have seen heroes, and you have the eyes of one. The end of all this journeying from the east to the west is something great and terrible, and I will not have you turned aside.
Something great and terrible, yes.
You have the look of one who does not care for rest or peace or the love of a woman for more than a day. But there is a weakness in you, too. If you would go, go quickly.
I wonder why the sailor does not come. It looks like a storm.
The sky has become ominously dark.
Would a storm hold you back?
Is that what you think of me, old woman?
Well, we shall see what stuff you are made of.
She shuffles off. The queen enters. The queen, coming up to him tenderly.
When did you wake?
Did you think your voice had enough magic in it to make me sleep till you returned? We have just time to say farewell.
There is a storm coming up. Do you see how black the sky is?
I'm not afraid of storms.
Of course you are not afraid of storms. Did you think you had to prove your bravery?
The 3 days are over.
And how quickly.
I told you I could stay only 3 days.
I thought you were a king and could do whatever you chose.
I have chosen to stay only 3 days.
In what way have I offended you?
I made my choice long ago, before I knew you.
And now you are afraid to change your mind?
Do you think a brave man changes his mind for pleasure's sake?
Forgive me. If it is your happiness to go on, to what end I do not know, I will let you. I do not wish to make you unhappy, but I would give you something to take with you, one more flower of my garden, an unfading rose that shall be like a bright memory of me in your heart always. Will you take it?
She leads him back into the palace. The sailor enters, supported by the fool. The sailor drunkenly.
Where's my prince? I have a message for him.
So you said, but you haven't finished telling me about that girl. Her eyes were blue, you said.
Blue? Yes. If I said blue, then blue it was. Or maybe green or gray. Maybe I'm thinking of the hussy back in the last port we stopped at. It's all the same. Reminds me of a little song. Shall I sing you a little song?
Another song? Sing away then.
First, another drink from this flagon. Ah, now I'm ready. I've often been complimented on my voice.
Sings.
We'll go no more a-roving. No, that's not the one. Let me see. Ah, now I've got it. Listen.
Sings.
Blue eyes, grey eyes, green and gold eyes, eyes that question, doubt, deny, sudden flashing, cold, hard, bold eyes. Here's your answer, I am I. Not for you and not for any came I into this man's town. Barkeep, here's my golden penny. Come who will and drink it down. I'm not one to lend and borrow. I'm not one to overstay. I shall go alone tomorrow, whistling as I came today. Leave my sword alone, you hussy. There's blood upon the blade. Dragon slaying is a messy sort of trade. Put back the blade. Take my knee, and oh, you darling, a man forgets how sweet you are. Snarling dragons, flowing flagons, devil take the morning star.
Bravo!
And there you are, if I do say it myself. I have as good a time as the prince does. One girl's as nice as another, and maybe nicer at that. What's a queen? Can she kiss better than any other girl? I've wondered a bit about it, and the conclusion I've come to is... The conclusion you've come to is... Right you are. Give me that flagon. That's the stuff. What was I saying? The conclusion I've come to is that the prince can't have any more fun in 3 days than any other man. Queen or no queen, am I right? Tell me, am I right?
I wouldn't contradict you.
No, of course you wouldn't. You're a good fellow. You're my friend. Where's that flagon? Ah, and now it's your turn to sing. Sing that little song you sang a while ago. That was a good one. You sing almost as well as I do.
The fool chants.
In this harsh world and old, why must we cherish fires that grow not cold in hearts that perish? With the strong floods of hate I cleansed my bosom, but springeth soon and late the fiery blossom. What though some lying tale the mind dissembles, the scarlet lip turns pale, the strong hand trembles?
No, not that one. That one hasn't any tone to it. And it isn't about girls. It's no song at all. I meant the one, you know, about the young widow. How did it go?
He swigs from the flagon.
But I mustn't forget the prince. Where's that prince?
Oh, yes, the prince. Of course. We mustn't forget the prince. Come along with me.
He leads the sailor off through the rose arbor. The door of the palace opens, disclosing the prince and the queen. He clasps her hands and then descends the steps.
Wait!
She runs down and tenderly embraces him.
Farewell.
Must you go?
I shall remember you always.
The queen, bitterly.
I suppose that is enough.
They come down the steps together.
What is that you say?
I say that it is enough that you should think of me sometimes on your long journey from the east to the west. To be remembered, that is the portion of woman.
You knew what manner of man I was, and that I would not be detained. Why, if you must have the taste of kisses on your lips always, did you not turn to some man of your own land, who would not stray from your side? Why did you give your love to one you had never seen before and will never see again? I did not ask that you love me. What you gave, I took.
I regret nothing that I have given, but I am sorry for you, because you do not understand.
It may be that I do not understand, but I know that I may not stay longer in this place. Would you ask me to do otherwise?
I would not ask you. No. If you understood, I would have no need of asking. If all things in your life have not changed color and significance, if I have been to you but as a harlot to one of your sailors, then leave me.
The prince, confusedly.
Is it not true that nothing has changed? My mind is in a turmoil. I am dizzy. I cannot see. I have almost forgotten why I set my heart on this journey. You have bewitched me, and that is why I fear you. If I stay here with you any longer, I shall forget everything. I must go.
The queen, her arms about him.
You have forgotten the meaning of your journey. You will not go.
I am going.
But he allows himself to be led to the arbor seat.
It is too late. You are mine now, mine forever. It was for this that you came hither. I am the meaning of your journey. It was ordained that you love me. You must not think of anything else.
Why have you done this to me? Are you a witch? I am afraid of you.
He rises.
I will teach you strange and terrible secrets.
I fear you, and yet I trust you. What will come of this, I do not know. But I care for nothing. Nothing in the world means anything to me now except you. Why is it that I seem to hate you?
He seizes her and holds her fiercely.
That is because you love me at last.
I could kill you.
You seek in vain to escape love.
The sailor staggers in, sees the prince, and stops.
I am bidden to tell you.
Be off. What is it you say?
The queen stands still with her hands over her face.
The ship is ready.
Go.
The sailor walks away. The queen, looking after him.
A word, and you have forgotten me already. A moment ago I thought you loved me. Now I am nothing to you.
The ship.
It is ready to sail. They are waiting for you. Why do you not go?
I am sorry, but it is as you say. The ship is ready to sail. I must go.
Go quickly.
Farewell, then.
No, stay.
She throws herself at his feet and clasps his knees.
See, I beg you to stay. I have no shame left. I beg you. Stay even though you despise me. Stay even though you hate me. I do not care. I will be your slave, your bondwoman. I cannot let you go.
She puts her head in her hands and weeps. The prince, looking down at her.
I am sorry.
After a pause.
Farewell.
He touches her lightly on the shoulder and, looking toward the sea, leaves her. She rises and watches him with a stony face until he goes. The fool enters.
Are you drunken fool, as I bade you be?
I am drunken, yes, but not with wine. I am drunken with bitterness, with the bitterness of love.
Of love, fool?
With the bitterness of love. I will amuse you, and so I will tell you what I mean. It is you that I love.
Life grows almost interesting once more. But are you not afraid that I will have you whipped?
You would have had me whipped a week ago, if I had told you this. But now you will not. Now you know what it is to love.
My secrets are on a fool's tongue, but what does it matter? Go on.
Why did I try to keep the man you love from going away, in the hope that one day I should see you kissing him in the garden, and thus I would be spared the trouble of killing myself? In a word, I am a fool. But I have tried to help you. Why did you not keep him?
I have been asking that question of my own heart, fool. I would that I had not come to him a virgin and a queen, but a light woman skilled in all the ways of love. Then perhaps I could have held him. But now he is gone, and the world is black.
It is not the world. It is your heart that is black, and it is black with hatred.
I think you understand, fool. I would set fire to this palace which the king my father built. I would burn it down tonight, save that it would not make light enough to take away the blackness from my heart.
The sailor again staggering.
What? Has the ship not gone?
Gone? And left me behind? gone and left me.
Here is still wine in the flagon.
Good, good. Give it to me.
The Queen, to the Fool.
First, bring it to me.
She takes off a ring and dips it in the wine. To the Fool.
I have spoken lightly of poisoning today. Now I think I will try it. I would like to see a man die. It will ease me a little. Come.
The sailor comes and takes it from her hands, while the Fool stares fascinated.
How does it taste?
The sailor, suddenly straightening up, no longer drunk.
Bitter. Oh, what was in it?
The bitterness of my heart. It will kill you.
I have been poisoned.
He puts his hand to his side.
I am dying. But first...
He draws a short sword and runs at her. The Fool starts up, but the Queen motions him away and waits. When the sailor is almost upon her, he stops, throws up his hands, drops his sword, and falls into a heap.
Blop.
The Queen, after a moment, going up and touching the body with her foot.
Dead. So that is what it is like?
The Fool, trembling.
Do you find it so interesting?
No, my heart is already aching with its emptiness again. What shall I do?
You might poison me too. I think I would die in a more original manner than that silly sailor. Yes, I would seize you in my arms and kiss you before I died.
That would be amusing, but it is a pity to waste kisses on a dying man. And besides, you are the only one in my kingdom who understands me. I must have you alive to talk to.
There are strange stories about the kisses of queens.
Tell them to me.
There is an old saying that 3 kisses bestowed by a queen upon a fool will make a hero of him.
That might be interesting. I think I will try it. Come to me. Do not be afraid. This day I have given my kisses to a man who thought no more of them than that dead sailor there of the kisses of a harlot. What? Must you kneel? Well then, upon your forehead.
She kisses him upon the forehead as he kneels. He slowly rises, and as he rises, he takes on dignity. His fool's cap is dropped aside. He picks up the dead sailor's sword and girds it on him.
Ah, it is true. There is magic in it. You are handsome, too. I'm not sorry to have kissed you.
The old woman comes in.
Well, what is the news? The ship has sailed, has it not?
Straight into the sunset.
She sees the dead man and looks at the Queen and at the Fool.
Who killed him?
I killed him. He was left behind, and I do not like to have strangers about.
It is a good omen. I have not seen a dead man for 20 years, save those that died of sickness and old age. When shall we have the good old times, when men killed each other with swords? I feel that it is coming. When shall we fall upon the 4 kingdoms and tear them to pieces?
That is an idea. That would be something to do.
Hush your croakings, old woman, and tell us the news that you have come with.
How do you know that I come with news? Where is your cap, fool?
Speak, or be gone.
Beware of this man, for I have been making a hero out of him.
Are you mad?
Yes, I am mad, so beware of me too, and tell your news.
The old woman, tamed.
It is only that a boat has been seen to put out from the ship, and is coming back to shore.
It is doubtless a present for me. The prince has bethought himself to pay me for my kindness to him. Go and give orders that any men who are in the boat are to be brought to me with their hands tied behind them, that I may decide what punishment to inflict upon them. Let it be understood that we do not like strangers in this kingdom.
The old woman, grimly.
It shall be as you say.
She goes out.
And now I must finish my quaint task. It pleases me to be kissing fools. I think it is becoming a habit of mine. Come to this garden bench where he and I sat together, and I will kiss you upon the mouth as I kissed him. Does it hurt you for me to say that? Good.
They sit down.
You are the only one in the kingdom who understands me. Lift up your head.
She kisses him. He lifts his head proudly and sits beside her like a king.
You are silent. Why do you not say something appropriate?
What I have to say will be with my sword, and your enemies will be the ones to hear it.
I forgot. It is a hero I am making out of you, and all a hero can do is fight. That is a stupid thing. I am sorry now that I kissed you.
You will not be sorry when I have destroyed your enemies.
Now you are beginning to talk like my old nurse. It is well enough to fight, but it should be for amusement and not with such seriousness. I have only succeeded in making you dull. You are better as a fool.
The prince enters with his hands tied behind him, conducted by some soldiers. The prince indignantly.
Why am I treated in this fashion?
So, it is you?
She looks at him quietly. The prince haughtily.
Order that these bonds be taken from my wrists.
We do not like strangers in this country. You are tied by my command and brought here that I might decide what punishment to mete out to you. Look, this was one of your men.
Pointing to the dead body.
Carry it away.
The soldiers carry off the body.
Are you mad?
So it would seem.
To the fool.
Now, cut his bonds.
He is a brave man, and does not deserve to be treated in this manner.
Who are you that you should plead for me? Have I not seen you with a fool's cap?
And now you see me with a sword.
He cuts the prince's bonds.
Leave us. I wish to speak with the queen.
The queen, to the fool.
No, stay.
To the prince.
It is not necessary for you to speak. You wish to tell me that the kisses you had from me were so sweet that you would like to buy some more and are willing to put off your journey for a while.
I have given up my journey forever. I know that the only thing that is real in all the world is love. You are scornful, but I have neither pride nor shame. I kneel at your feet and beg you to forgive me for my folly.
He kneels.
It is a pretty speech, but you are too late. I have forgotten you. While they were tying your hands, I was kissing this man upon the mouth.
The prince, springing up.
It is a lie.
Did you say that the queen lies?
He draws his sword.
I do not fight with fools.
To the queen.
Send him away and have him beaten.
Are you not willing to fight with him for me?
What do you mean?
I mean that I have a new appetite, the appetite for death. I have held myself too lightly. I have gone too willingly to the arms of a chance lover. Now there must be blood to sweeten the kisses.
Do you wish this fellow killed?
Or you. It makes no difference. Not the least. What are my kisses that I should be careful to whom they go?
You speak strangely, and I hardly know you. I have come back as a lover, not as a butcher.
My whim has changed. I am in the mood for butchers now.
Say but one word to show that you still love me.
I have no word to say.
Doubt makes my sword heavy.
And have you nothing to say to me?
You remind me. Come, I must finish what I have begun.
She kisses him on the mouth, the third kiss. The prince covering his eyes.
It is that I am mad.
Come, if you are not afraid.
They go out, the prince giving one long look at the queen, whose face remains hard. It has become a dark twilight.
They told me that love was like this, but I laughed and did not believe.
The old woman comes in.
I have sent him out to die.
The fool?
No, no, no. My lover, my beloved. I tortured him and denied him, and sent him out to die.
It is well enough. Death is among us again, and the old times have come back.
There are sounds of fighting, and the women wait in silence. Then the sounds cease, and slowly the soldiers bear in a dead body, which they lay on the steps. They affix torches to either side of the palace door and go out. The fool, going up to the queen and holding out his sword to her, hilt foremost.
I have done your bidding, and slain a brave man. Bid someone take this sword, and slay me.
What a faint heart you are! The fool's cap is on you still. Put back your sword in your scabbard. You will make a soldier yet.
You are a brave man. Put back your sword in your scabbard, and may it destroy all my enemies from this day forth.
What shall I do?
I have created you, and now I must give you work to do. You can only fight. Very well, then. Take my soldiers and lead them to the kingdom that thrusts its chief city against our kingdom's walls. There should be good fighting and much spoil. When the soldiers have glutted themselves with wine and women, let the city be set on fire. I shall look every night for a light in the sky, and when it comes I shall know it is my bonfire. Perhaps it will light up my heart for a moment. When that is finished, I shall find you other bloody work. Go.
I understand. You shall have your bonfire. Come, old woman, I want some of your advice.
The good old days have come back. Ah, the smell of blood.
They go out. The queen looks over at the dead man lying on the steps between the torches, and gradually her face softens. She goes over slowly and kneels by his side, gazing on him. She kisses his mouth, and then rises, goes slowly to the arbor, and sits down. She looks away, and her face becomes hard again. A sound of trumpets and shouting, the menacing prelude of war, is heard outside. End of A Long Time Ago by Floyd, Dell.
Play 5 of One Act Play Collection 21. The Babylonian Captivity by Lesya Ukrainka. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Characters:
Eleazar, read by Greg Giordano.
First Levite, read by Brian Fullen.
The second Levite, read by Heliar.
Third Levite, read by Alan Mapstone.
The Old Man, read by Bryce Kreis.
The Youth,
read by B.J. Olson.
A Man, read by Todd.
A Woman, read by Am Lee. First Mother, read by Lynette Calkins.
The Child, read by D.C.
The Old Woman, read by Winifred Aspen.
A Madwoman, read by Agnes Robert Bear.
Old Man, read by Alan Mapstone.
Another Old Man, read by Shrimp Fish.
The Father, read by Valentine Roberts.
A Little Boy, read by Shrimpfish. The Girl, read by Shrimpfish.
Sumerian Prophet, read by Thomas Peter.
Jewish Prophet, read by Larry Wilson.
An Overseer, read by Brian Fullen.
Stage directions read by Inkel. The Babylonian Captivity. A wide plain. The red sunset turns the waters of the Euphrates to blood. Scattered on the plain are seen the tents of the Hebrew captives. Naked children seek shelter in the mud and gather brushwood for the fires. Weary women, mostly old, in rags, are busied preparing supper, each at her own hearth, for the men that have just returned from the town after their toil and are sitting silently under the willows near the water. A little farther off, also under the willows, stand two groups, the Levites and the prophets. On the willows, over the prophets' heads, harps hang, quivering from time to time. They jingle in the evening wind. Far away are seen the walls and towers of Babylon, and sometimes there comes the noise of the city. A woman at her fire.
Husband, come to supper.
A man, still young, leaves a group and silently sits down.
Why dost not eat bread?
The man is silent.
Is it bitter? There is naught to be done. Poor thing, thou must eat.
The man, mumbling like an old man.
I cannot eat.
Misery, hast no teeth? Where?
There.
Points to Babylon.
Misery, misery, misery.
An old man approaches an old woman sitting by the extinguished fire of another hearth, motionless, her head bowed down.
Give me supper.
The woman is silent and motionless.
Why hast not prepared it?
The woman is silent.
Why hast ashes on thy hair?
The woman is silent and bows still lower.
Where is our daughter?
There.
Points to Babylon and pours ashes upon her head.
Adonai.
Tears his garments and falls down. At a third fire sit only men, mostly old. A woman approaches timidly. Ragged children hang at her garments.
My fathers, pardon that I ask you. Have ye not seen my husband?
How is he called?
Ebenezer of Ossia.
Was he so called before thou wert a widow?
What sayest thou?
Do not kill thyself. Foes do not torment the dead.
What shall I do? Miserable with my little children.
Mother!
Mother! Mother!
A mad woman, wandering among the fires.
Happy the womb that did not bear. Happy the breast that gave not suck. Hey! Rejoice not, Babylonian woman. Hey! Be not glad. Mother of vipers' sons.
A girl whispers to her companion, pointing at the mad woman.
'Tis from the time her child was killed in Jerusalem.
How terrible!
And I saw it with my own eyes, how the soldier seized her boy by his feet and struck it.
Be silent.
The Levites under the willows.
For our fathers' sin,
the Lord took from us the temple.
For our ancestors' dishonor,
he took away his church.
And now, as a spendthrift's children,
innocent,
we expiate our father's debt.
Jerusalem smote us with stones, and for it the wrath of the Lord smote her. The daughter of Zion despised us, and for it the son of Baal subdued her.
First Levite to another.
Why hast not been at prayers?
The master sent me to the reckonings. The workmen from Haram are being paid for their labor at the king's palace.
Couldst not find one of these scribes to take thy place?
Service, brother. The master says no men are so skilled at reckoning as the Hebrews.
True.
Second Levite, aside to him.
For my good health, the chief gave me this ring.
Glory to the Lord that he hath distinguished his people by wisdom above the nations of all the world.
Aside.
Is there no need of another to help?
They whisper.
Thus spake the Lord. On Gerizim I have builded an abode. On its summit I made mine altar. But ye forsook it, and knew not the house of my glory, as the foolish bibbing son knoweth not his father's abode, and wandereth in outer darkness, a butt for strangers' children.
Thus spake the Lord. In Jerusalem I made mine abode among the people, that as bees come together to one hive, to one queen, so would ye come together unto me, to the only temple. But as a wild swarm ye flew away, and for it I sent evil hornets against you.
The Lion of Judah ravished Israel and dispersed his sheep.
Saul's descendants are fit to be keepers of flocks, but not of the people.
The Lord of Israel shall reach thee, and through me.
Raises his staff against the Jewish prophet.
Lord, remember thy servant David.
Raises a stone to cast at the Sumerian prophet. Eleazar, a young prophet and singer, just come from Babylon, throws himself between the two.
Refrain! Cover not with shame the names of Israel and Judah.
Ah, is it thou, prophet of shame? And how hast thou glorified Israel and Judah?
Vile serpent, why camest from that nest? There is thy God and thy people. Begone, and glorify them.
May the Lord vomit thee out of his mouth. May thy name disappear as spittle.
The people gather round. Second Levite, catching a harp from the willows.
I will break this cursed vessel.
Eleazar, catching his hand.
Touch not my harp, for it is innocent of my sins. Curse me, if thou thinkest I am worthy, but curse not the holy harp.
And how has it sanctified itself?
That never from the first rang a string insincerely.
Aha! Therefore thou didst hang it there.
Eleazar, to the boy, sadly.
Why, youth, sayest thou so?
Pretend not thou dost not understand.
This youth told thee, Eleazar, what thy conscience would have told thee, but a mute cannot speak.
And it is a vanity to talk to the deaf.
A child stretches out its arms to the harp.
Uncle, give me the toy.
I told thee, dare not to come to this man.
An old woman, to a girl standing near.
I see there is no more shame in Israel when a girl stands uncovered and looks upon a traitor.
But I...
See, poor thing, it is a great woe when one cursed by God steals a girl's heart.
If he be cursed, I also curse him.
Veils herself and goes away. Eleazar, to all.
Fathers and brothers, mothers and sisters, since when is it a custom among us to condemn without judging? Truly, clearly tell me, why am I become as a leper among you?
Thou becamest leprous in Babylon, singing for money in the courts to the sons of Baal.
Are ye not all gathered here in Babylon for labor?
Laborers do not serve Moloch.
Whom then do their arms and vessels serve? Have they not built such an abode for Moloch as never had our Lord in Jerusalem?
Taunt not captives with their slavery.
Am I not a captive? Why curse ye me for my forced labor?
The cord, the spade, the plough, and axe in men's hands are men's slaves. But the word in a prophet's mouth must serve God only, and none other.
Yet wilt thou ask for judgment, Eleazar?
I will, though the judgment end with stones. The Lord liveth. Ye must judge by truth. An unjust curse shall turn against you.
Let us hear him. Let it not be said we forsook truth on the ruins of Jerusalem. Tell us what constrained thee to sell the word.
That none bought my hands. My father did not teach me to labor, and weak my mother bred me. Though the harp obeys my hands, nor plough nor axe obeys them. I fell under a burden, and the overseer drove me from the labor.
Let then thy father and mother feed thee, who have not taught thee to earn bread.
In Jerusalem I earned honorably by the means they taught me, and here, too, but the bread burns that my father brings from Babylon. Hard it is to eat from a father's slavery.
Not only bread thy father brings, but also golden rings.
Eleazar, to all.
Teach this Levite that gold burns, and not only shines.
First Levite, slyly.
Why does thy father's work burn so?
Am I judged here, or my father? Bring then all fathers to judgment, that for their family lose their souls.
Why didst not cry to the nation to feed thee with the bread wherewith it feeds Levites and cripples?
I am not Levite, nor cripple.
A little boy to his father.
Daddy, give me bread.
I have none, my son.
Dost see? He heard talk of bread and eating, and says too, give me bread.
Rightly says the boy. He answered for me better than I could know. Ye all heard, while in Israel they speak thus. Eleazar will not share bread with Levites and cripples. He that has bread, let him give to the child. I will take stones from the captives. He that has fish, let him feed the children, and give me a viper that drinks blood from the heart. I shall take it, and bear it with me into the courts. It will give sting to my words, and its hissing they will hear in Babylon.
Much wilt thou earn for such songs in Babylon, surely less than thou hast earned for the hymns of Zion.
Unwisely, boy, hast spoken. I sang them not hymns of Zion. The hymn of Zion, of all songs the ornament, was as a bride in Jerusalem, as a wife in the holy city. Here it were as a concubine, for who taketh a captive as a lawful wife.
The people sigh. Eleazar holds his peace and bows his head.
Why didst not sing the songs of captivity? Why hast not poured the bitter tears of slavery? The cold drop pierces the stone. Why would not hot tears touch even the wicked heart?
The Lord set pride in my soul. Never have I wept before strangers.
Pride befits not slaves.
The horn of pride in thee rose above grief and holy love.
Measure not the measureless with the endless, for thou wilt not see what will come of it.
Eloquent is Eleazar among the captives. Why in the Babylonian courts do his love and grief and pride hold their peace? Surely the place is too small.
And didst thou think it were enough? O youth, I have measured all those Babylonian courts, and know their size. It happened I crossed that court where our people is building a tower for Moloch. I stopped and gazed at it. The marble is white as bones in the field, the porphyry gray as shed blood. The gold shines as a bright fire. It stands unfinished like ruins. The cries of our conquerors are heard, and the groans of our people. I know not how. With a great voice I shouted over the whole place, Jerusalem! With a cry answered the captives from the wall, and with laughter answered the guards. Is that ruin called in any wise? Has that desert still a name? I went away to the market, where they sell captives into slavery. There a rich merchant was choosing the most lovely captives.
Misery! Misery! Misery!
I said, think, Lord, these girls have fathers and brothers. Were thy sister or daughter taken captive, would the foe sell her? He answered, 'Tis the fate of captives. I went farther and saw a small, weak slave, and a tall, strong Babylonian loaded him with wares as a mule and drove him with a stick. I cried, Stay, to torment such a small boy. For this is a slave, he answered arrogant. And were thy son sold, said I, he too would be a slave? Surely not otherwise, said the rich man, and laughed aloud. But I do not sell my sons and thine. Thou seest, I buy. What will touch such hearts? Once only with my songs I got a tear from a stranger. The king himself wept at the end of Saul and Jonathan's death.
Long live the merciful king! In him only is our hope.
The merciful king wished to reward me generously.
What gave he thee, Eleazar?
He gave me a chamber in his palace and Jewish captives, as many as I would. From that moment I cursed the songs that get tears from conquerors. They are the tears of the Nile's crocodiles.
Thou shouldst have sung them of the fame of our ancestors, that they might know the strength of our people.
I sang.
And what?
Eleazar is silent.
Say, Eleazar, how the strangers heard the songs of fame.
Eleazar, slowly.
One of them whistled, and smiling, shook his head. Another said, "Not all that is true." A third bade me join the military singers, and all, one after the other, said, "Is there only that in the world which is in Jerusalem? Knowest thou no songs of Edom, of Mizraim? Was not the fame of Amalek, Ammon, and Amorius as the past fame of Israel?"
O Lord, chastise the hostile lips with the dumbness of death.
I began to sing them of Edom, of Mizraim, of foreign speeches in a foreign speech. They heard how treacherous Edom's crooked sword broke against Ashur's armor, how Amalek, Ammon, and Amorius from ravishers became slaves, how Mizraim, master of half the world, once the lord of the tribes of Israel, had to submit to the eternal might, how horse and rider fell into the sea, and all the Pharaoh's might, when as was voided the abhorred house of toil, and the cursed place of slavery was devastated.
And what did the listeners?
There were those who paled.
May they grow pale and cold forever.
Why didst not say that also for these will come a day of judgment?
For that word there is no room in Babylon. Today I sang them of Ophir, Sidon, and Tyre, their power and wisdom and treasures, as are not and never will be in the Babylonian treasuries.
Didst gain much for this song?
Thinkest the treasures of Canaan? See, I have bread for this day's supper.
Surely for songs that praised Babylon's power, thou hast earned more than one golden ring.
The vial speaks only with poison, but poison hurts not every man. When heardest me sing songs of the Babylonian glory and might?
The youth is silent and ashamed.
Thou hast judged thyself by thy silence.
Eleazar, it may be thy songs are good in Babylon, but Mizraim and Edom and all their tongues will not bring Palestine to mind and awake the thought of Jerusalem.
Is there already need to bring it to our minds?
Not to us, but to those that among foes have used to speak the foreign speech.
How will they understand the inborn song? How sing it in a foreign speech?
With thy foreign words thou wilt forget to say Jerusalem.
Eleazar stands thoughtfully. His hand begins to touch the strings of his harp, and his voice sounds, neither singing nor wailing, as of one who sleeps.
My right hand was strong. Who could overcome it? Did I then say to myself, Happy am I have my right arm? Spake I ever thus? Right arm, know thou art mine. But the evil foe wounded my hand, and cut off my right arm. Whom shall I overcome now? Who will not overcome me. Day and night I say to myself, O misery, where is my hand? I look upon my shoulder and weep. Right arm, how forget thee?
He quietly touches the strings. The people weep.
My father had a rich vineyard, my mother a green garden. I walked in it, plucked the berries and trampled the leaves with my feet. An evil neighbor set fire to our vineyard and wasted the green garden. The vine was burned, the berries dropped, and its glorious beauty fell to ashes. If I find beneath my feet, be it only one leaf, I shall press it to my heart. Dear brothers, say, has none of you, be it only one leaf from my vine?
The strings sound still more sadly, and the weeping becomes louder.
I dreamed a dread dream. Who shall divine it? 'Twas as if I fell into the hands of the enemies. What have they done to me, my terrible enemies? My arms still are mighty, my legs still are strong, my eyes still are clear, and my body is not hurt. Only my tongue was for their vengeance. I wished to speak a word. I wished to lift up my voice. But my lips spake with blood and cried with silence.
A long pause. The harp falls from Eleazar's hands, and the sigh of its strings dies away. The people's cries cease abruptly. Silence. He speaks with respect, but firmly and distinctly.
Fathers and brothers, mothers and sisters, I wait for a stone or a word from you.
Silence.
What curse is more awful than silence?
We do not curse thee, Eliezer.
Forgive me my hard word, brother.
Ye do not curse me. I forgive all your words. But still I am cursed with the dreadful curse of blood, the blood of our fathers, shed in vain for our lost liberty, weighs upon my head and yours, and bows down our forehead to the earth, to the stone that the hand of my people hurled not against me. A man's son fell and cut himself on a sharp stone. In despair he rent his garments of honor and strewed ashes of disgrace upon his head. Oh, as the temple I fell, as Jerusalem we fell all. And as hard as it is to rebuild our temple, so hard it is for us to rise out of the dust of slavery's dishonor. Shame fell upon our arms that rose not to take the lives of us conquered, but rose to labor for the enemies. Leprosy covered the bodies of the girls of Zion, that they drowned not themselves in the Euphrates, but went to entertain the sons of lasciviousness, and nursed the fruit of their shame. And shame covered my lips, that from hunger these lips grew not still, but spake the strange speech in those cursed courts where all the songs sound. And only that which bursts from the heart must die. Infamy oppresses us worse than chains. It bites worse than iron fetters. To suffer chains is inhuman shame. To forget them unbroken, yet greater ignominy. Two paths we have, death or disgrace, till we find a way to Jerusalem. Brothers, let us look for a way to the temple, as the gazelle seeks water in the desert, that the mighty foe may not say, Now I have slain Israel, it is dead. And ere we find it, let us fight for our life as the wounded badger in the hunt. Let it not be said among men, The Lord of Israel fell asleep in heaven. O Babylon, Too early is it to rejoice. Still our harps sound among the willows. Still tears flow into the Babylonian rivers. Still the daughter of Zion burns with shame. Still the Lion of Judah roars with fury. The Lord liveth, my soul liveth, Israel liveth, even in Babylon.
To the tents, Israel, the night cometh.
The people separate and go to their tents. On the distant towers are seen the Babylonian magicians, foretelling from the stars. The camp grows still. From Babylon faintly comes the sound of revels. The solemn night trembles over the captive camp in Babylon. Here and there quicken the overseers' fires. Silence. Curtain. End of The Babylonian Captivity by Lesya, Ukrainka. Play 6 of One Act Play Collection 21. Bargains in Cathay by Rachel Field. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Characters:
Miss Emily Gray, an ambitious salesgirl. Read by Shrimpfish.
Jerry O'Brien, a delivery boy. Read by Brian Fullen.
Miss Doty, official guardian of the book department. Read by April 6090.
Thompson Williams, a poet, also of the menswear department. Read by Thomas Peter.
Miss Bliss, a lady with memories. Read by Agnes Robert Bear.
Mr. Royce, a floor walker. Read by Greg Giordano.
A Gentleman from New York. Read by Todd.
Stage directions read by Inkel. Time: the present, on a morning in spring. Scene: the book department of Thompson Williams and Company, a big department store in a city some 100 miles or so from New York. It is a small room set off from the rest of the store, with one entrance supposed to lead directly to the main floor, and the one at the opposite side marked Employees Only, leading to a back staircase. The walls have built-in bookshelves, all filled with volumes in new covers. There is a desk in one corner, several stiff chairs, and a large table center, upon which are arranged piles of new books and magazines. When the curtain rises, Miss Emily Gray, not much over 20 and very pretty and piquant, is busy at the table. She has a bunch of daffodils, which she is arranging in a vase among the books. One of the daffodils is stuck in her own dress, a simple affair of dark material. She hums a little tune to herself as she works, and when the last daffodil is in place, she steps back to admire the effect. As she does so, Jerry, a delivery boy of about 19, enters by the employee's door, carrying a large package in his arms. Jerry, cheerily, depositing the package on the desk.
Whew! Some load on a nice spring morning. Say, didn't you just hate to come into this old mausoleum?
Emily, pleasantly.
Well, I wouldn't have minded an hour more in the park. I brought in as much of it as I could, though.
She points to the daffodils.
An old man was selling them over by the gate. Want one?
She takes one out for him. Jerry, sticking it in his buttonhole.
Thanks.
Emily, at desk, reading address on package of books.
Smith and Goodwin.
She gives a start and betrays signs of excitement as she begins to unwrap it.
It's what I've been waiting and waiting for. Where's it been all this time? Down in the shipping room, I suppose?
Jerry, shrugging.
Search me. This is the first I seen of it. It ain't my fault if one of those big bums down there's sittin' smokin' on a box so's nobody can see under, is it?
Don't talk so loud round here, Jerry. You know Miss Doty's likely to come in any minute.
Well, let her. The old girl's nothing in my young life.
Emily, lifting out a pile of new books, which she begins to scan carefully as if looking for a special one.
She could get you fired tomorrow if she chose to report you, and then what chance would you have to get transferred to the New York store?
Jerry, gloomily.
What chance have I got now, running their fool errands at 18 per?
You keep right on running them, and you'll get a raise by September.
Jerry, striking a tragic pose.
That's 5 months off, and my sweetie's picked out an emerald set in platinum.
Emily, smiling.
She doesn't want anything, does she?
Nothing less than an emerald'll do, she says to me only last night. Then you don't want me, I says. What you want's some guy with ears like dollar signs. Oh, she's a great kid. Talk about ambition. She's got it for her middle name.
We've all got our ambitions, I guess.
Jerry, grinning at her.
Yeah, and when it comes to annexing a good-looking one whose dad owns half the business, I'll say you're aiming 'bout's high as anybody round here.
Emily, flushing.
For goodness sake, Jerry, don't say things like that. Someone might hear you and think...
Everybody in the store knows he's been keen for you ever since old man Williams shipped his only little boy down here to learn the business.
Jerry!
Jerry, continuing calmly.
Not that I blame him any for falling for you. You can hold your own in a crowd, and believe me, you're a fast little worker, even if you are so kind of quiet and refined.
Emily, smiling.
And I've been trying to keep that a deep, dark secret.
Well, murder will out, same's it says in the Bible.
He grows suddenly serious.
Honest, though, I don't get him. He acts all right, on the level, I mean. But any guy that's as cracked over a girl as he is over you don't mind telling the whole world about it.
He takes up her hand and scrutinizes the ring finger of her left hand significantly. She draws it away quickly. Emily, lightly.
Oh, you're behind the times, Jerry. The smartest people aren't wearing them this season.
Jerry, skeptically.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Earnestly.
Say, you can't bluff me that way. I've seen you looking at him when you thought no one saw you. Take my advice and put it up to him straight next chance you get. He's had plenty of time to make up his mind these last 6 months, and if I was you, I'd say to him, "See here, old dear," I'd say, "I've had just about enough of this watchful waitin' act. I'm good and tired of watching you watch your step."
Emily has been bringing out the last batch of books from the package, and now she breaks in with a little excited exclamation as she clasps a thin green-covered volume. Emily, hugging it to her ecstatically.
Oh my, it's come!
Jerry, a little put out.
See here, you're not listening. I was giving you good advice, free.
Emily, absently, as she turns the leaves.
I know, and thanks a lot, Jerry.
Jerry, injured.
I may look young, but I've had lots of experience if I am only 19. I've had girls make fools of themselves over me, and I've made a fool of myself over girls, and I know the game from A to Z.
Emily, still absorbed in the book.
I'm sure you do. Still, Jerry, there are some things.
Jerry, ducking toward the door.
Your boss is coming. Me for elsewhere.
He turns to leave by the employees' door. Emily follows him.
Wait, Jerry, just a minute.
She tears a leaf from her sales book, scribbles a word or two on it, folds the paper and hands it to him.
Don't forget, next time you're on the 3rd floor.
Jerry pocketing the note with a knowing grin.
I get you, my radio girl. It shall be his, though all the store freeze over.
He is gone with another grin, as Miss Jane Doty, official head of the book department, enters from the other door. She is nearing 40 and a trifle hard as to voice and feature, although she dresses in the latest style and rather too youthfully beside her young assistant. She looks more than her age. This is a fact of which she is well aware, and it annoys her. Emily returns to the desk and the book, surreptitiously turning the pages.
Good morning, Miss Doty. It's real springy out, isn't it?
Miss Doty, removing her things and hanging them on stand in corner.
Good morning, Miss Gray. Yes, April's a very treacherous month. 1 minute it's freezing, and the next like summer.
Noticing the vase of flowers.
Did you bring these in here?
Emily, apologetically.
Why, yes. I thought they'd sort of brighten things up a little.
Miss Doty, coldly.
You may put them over on that corner shelf. I can't have them here, where they'll be upset likely and spill water over the books.
She lifts vase and runs her hand over the table.
It's a wonder none's leaked on here already.
She hands the vase to Emily, who carries it reluctantly to the corner, where it can hardly be seen. As she does so, Miss Doty notes the one on her dress.
And take that one right off your dress, please. Thomson Williams does not allow its employees to wear flowers or jewelry. The idea is never to distract the customer's attention. Please remember that in the future.
Emily, putting the daffodil with the rest.
All right, Miss Doty. I'll try to.
Miss Doty, acidly.
You'll have to do more than try if you wish to remain with a first-class store like ours. When the personnel department sent you to assist me here, they gave me to understand that you were above the average clerk in intelligence, but I can't see that it's made things any easier for me so far.
She turns to the pile of new books.
What's all this?
Emily, hurrying over and always fingering the green-covered one.
That's the new Smith & Goodwin shipment. It just came, and I've been checking up on the order. Everything's there, and I've got those 2 Miss Crane wanted set aside. Shall I put the rest out?
I suppose you might as well. It'll keep you busy, and we won't have many people in this morning. Not with that millinery sale on in the basement, and those men's wear specials on the 3rd. I'm going to see Mr. Penrose about next week's window display now.
She turns to leave, and Emily tries not to look too pleased at this, but as she goes, Miss Doty catches sight of the green book. There are 2 others besides the one Emily holds, and she peers at these disapprovingly.
What's this?
Emily, trying to sound casual.
That new book of poems by C. Martin Greenwood.
Miss Doty, too cross to notice her assistant's suppressed excitement.
Looks like a St. Patrick's Day parade to me.
With decided irritation.
I don't know what's the matter with Smith & Goodwin. I certainly never ordered anything like that. It's hard enough to get rid of poetry books when they're by Ella Wheeler Wilcox or Longfellow or that Edna St. Something. But who ever heard of this C. Martin Greenwood?
Emily, eagerly.
Oh, he's had things in magazines. I've seen them. There was one in The Circle for March, and in the Poet's Corner of The Literary Lamppost.
Miss Doty, unconvinced.
Well, I don't believe anybody else read them. Smith & Goodwin have got no business palming a book like that off on me. I'll write and tell them so. 3 copies, too.
She pushes them from her with disgust.
You can just tie them right up again and send them back.
Emily, very much upset by this.
Oh, but Miss Doty, it's spring, and people are lots more likely to buy poetry now than any other time of the year. Couldn't we just give it a try?
Miss Doty, firmly.
I shall not keep any books I didn't order. You've got to be firm with these publishers, or they take advantage of your good nature.
Emily, desperately.
The covers look so gay and different from the rest.
I should say they do. Bright enough to put your eyes out.
Emily, following her as she moves to door.
It wouldn't do any harm to have them out for just one day, would it?
Miss Doty, icily.
Really, Miss Gray, I can't waste any more time listening to you. I've no doubt you think you could run this department better than I can, but it just so happens that I'm running it and you aren't.
Emily, hastily.
Yes, of course, Miss Doty, and I didn't mean...
Miss Doty, sweeping from the door.
Very well, I don't wish to hear another word about them.
Exit Miss Doty. After she is gone, Emily takes up the book again. She is plainly torn between her happiness in its contents and her despair that it must be returned. She turns the pages eagerly. Then as she comes upon something familiar, she smiles and reads aloud to herself with shy and excited pleasure. Emily, reading softly.
Time goes by like endless rain. Spring will be summer soon. Other lovers have walked this way, under as white a moon. And more will follow us hand in hand, to kiss when we are through. But none will be as fair as you are fair, or love as I love you.
She stops and speaks softly, incredulously.
And he meant me. Me!
She hugs the book again, rapturously. Here a young man enters so quietly she does not hear him. He stands watching her for a second or two as she bends over the book. He is not much older than she, very boyish and attractive, but only his own eagerness and the light in his eyes betray his poetical tendencies. This is Thompson Williams, son and heir to the department store. Williams, hurrying over to her.
Emily, I came right down just as soon as Jerry gave me your note.
Emily, unable to contain herself a minute longer.
Oh, Tommy, it's come! It's here in print and everything, and the cover's green!
Williams, kissing her after first looking to be sure they are not observed.
I hoped it would be, but they wouldn't promise. How does it look? All right?
Emily holds it out, and they bend over it together.
It's just wonderful.
She reads the title out impressively.
Bargains in Cathay by C. Martin Greenwood.
I almost wish I hadn't called it that. There's a bargain in men's sportwear going on upstairs now.
Of course, I do wish you could have had your real name on it.
So do I. But what can you do when you get saddled with a whole chain of department stores? I might have managed with just plain Williams, but signing myself Thompson Williams would have been my finish before I began. Everybody would have just added, and company.
Well, I like C. Martin Greenwood, and it certainly does match the cover.
Rapturously.
Just think of its being every bit yours.
Williams, quickly.
No, it's ours, and don't you forget that. How many poems do you think I'd have written this last year without you?
Emily, modestly.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I do.
A little anxiously.
Look here, are you sure you're not sorry about the ring? I got thinking about it again last night, and it didn't seem quite fair. A girl wants an engagement ring.
Emily, with spirit.
Any girl can have a ring. It's much more thrilling to spend the money on getting your poems published.
They laugh.
It gives me the strangest feeling to see them in print.
She turns the leaves, pointing certain poems out to him.
It's like people you know acting in a play, all dressed up and shiny looking and different.
Williams, kissing her again.
You darling.
Sometimes it scares me a little to look at them, because it doesn't seem possible that I could be engaged to a poet, a professional poet.
Williams, trying not to act too proud.
You needn't be. Just remember I paid for half the printing when you feel like that.
With forced casualness.
What did you think of the dedication?
Why, I haven't got that far. You see, I started right in the middle on that one you wrote after we came home from that Halloween ride.
Williams has been turning the leaves, and now he holds it open for her benefit. She reads the inscription aloud.
For Miss Emily Gray. Oh, why? Oh, my!
She is quite overcome.
I'm glad you like it. I wanted to surprise you. But then I wanted to ask you about it too. Maybe you'd rather have had something a little more fancy, and it was awfully hard to decide between that and To Miss Emily Gray. I had it that way at first, and then when I thought it over, it seemed as if 4 sounded more personal some way, so I telegraphed them to change it.
I do like it better. It's a mercy Miss Doty didn't see that page, though, if she ever had.
She sobers suddenly.
Oh, Tom, she's going to make me send them right back. And after all that trouble I had checking the title on that order list before she sent it and everything.
Williams, disappointed, but trying to look as if it didn't matter.
Well, I never thought you'd be able to work it with that old she-dragon.
I don't even dare buy this one myself. She's so suspicious.
You'd better not. You've got a specially inscribed one coming to you.
He sighs.
I might have known nobody'd want to buy it.
Emily, quickly.
They will, too. I'd make them. Only, how can I if I have to send them back?
Williams, gloomily.
I guess Dad was about right when he said it wasn't any use manufacturing goods people didn't want. I remember he said if he could find just one sane person who'd be willing of his own free will to spend good money for a book of my poems, he'd let me chuck the store and give me a try at writing.
Well, we'll show him.
Williams, shaking his head.
You wait. You haven't met Dad yet.
He sighs even more profoundly.
Lord, I wish sometimes I didn't want to do it. But it gets me, just like the drink. If it was only something simple and natural like that, maybe I could get away with it. It would all be so easy if I didn't want to write. I'd pitch right in and learn to run the business the way Dad wants me to, and we could get married tomorrow. And that's the worst of it, Em. Say the word and I'll sign up for life.
Emily, with spirit.
You won't do anything of the kind. You'd hate it, and we'd both be miserable. We'll just have to wait a while longer. Look at all you've done in the last year. Had 2 poems in magazines, and a whole book of them published.
Some days I don't feel as if I'd ever be able to do another. Not up there selling menswear and taking measures for coats and pants.
He makes a face at the last word.
They never call them anything but pants on the 3rd floor. Why, if anyone came in and asked for trousers, I wouldn't know how to act. It's so long since I've heard the word.
Emily, half sad, half amused.
I know you hate the 3rd floor, but it can't last forever.
Williams, gloomily.
No, I'll get transferred to the furniture department or something.
Emily, comfortingly.
Your father's bound to come round when he sees your book.
With sudden resolve.
Tom, I'm going to sell it. You'll see. Miss Doty won't be back for an hour anyway, and someone's sure to come in if it is Monday morning.
Well, good luck to you, dear. You can do it if anyone can. Only remember, fair play now. You're not to buy it yourself.
I'm going to prove that people do want poetry.
Williams, taking another look at the book.
The one about sparrows and skyscrapers looks well, doesn't it? Only they didn't get it quite right. I had it read, Spears clash on blue, and they've made it, Clear splash of blue, and that doesn't mean a darned thing.
Emily, sympathetically.
That's a shame. But...
brightening.
You can fix it all right in the next edition.
Williams, groans.
500 copies in this, and not one sold yet.
We can't tell.
I can.
He gives her another hasty kiss and prepares to leave.
Well, back to the sale on sports suits and pants again. Goldstein will be raising the roof if I don't show up. I'll slip down here next chance I get.
He takes another look at his book and at Emily and then hurries out through the employees' door. Emily sighs, picks up the book, and with an air of determination places it prominently in the centre of the table, the others one at either end. She plants herself near the door and waits hopefully. Presently she is rewarded by the appearance of a customer, an elderly lady with glasses and a preoccupied air. She is of the retiring spinster type, but not aggressive like Miss Doty, or farcical like the old maids of comic supplements. Indeed, there is something very appealing about her, and her clothes, though shabby and homemade, are not in the least freakish. Emily fairly overwhelms her with attentions.
Good morning, Miss Bliss. You haven't been in for a long time. I hope you haven't had the flu or anything.
Miss Bliss, absently.
Why, no. I don't think so. Let me see. What was it I wanted?
She begins to fumble in her bag for a list and extra eyeglasses. Emily, prompting her.
A book?
Yes, a book. I remember now. A detective story.
Emily, trying to conceal her surprise and disappointment.
A detective story? For yourself?
Miss Bliss, explaining.
Why, yes. You see, I get sort of restless these nice spring nights. I'm all alone now. Sister Annie's gone, and you can't always count on the neighbors dropping in. Of course there are the movies, but you can't go every night.
Emily, sympathetically.
No, and they only change the bills twice a week.
Miss Bliss, going on carefully.
Besides, I don't seem to sleep very well, and I thought maybe if I had something real lively and entertaining to read.
I see.
Have you got any good new ones in? I like those about stolen gems and heroines getting carried off and rescued from gangs of crooks the best. But I don't mind a good murder mystery now and then.
Emily, to gain time.
Now, you just sit down here and rest a minute while I see what we have.
She draws up one of the chairs to the table centre. Miss Bliss seats herself in it. Emily points to the book of poems and tries to speak casually.
These are some new books that just came in this morning. They're not the kind you want, but you might like to glance over them.
Handing her the poems.
These are some very unusual poems. I think everyone feels like poetry in the spring, don't you?
Miss Bliss, vaguely.
I don't know, but what you're right.
Emily, pointedly.
People who are really poets at heart are always restless at this time of the year, I've noticed.
Miss Bliss, with new interest.
Is that so? Maybe that's why I...
She breaks off modestly.
Of course. I never wrote a line of poetry myself. No. The nearest I ever came to it was meeting a poet once.
Emily, with a flattering show of interest.
Did you really, Miss Bliss? Where?
Miss Bliss, reminiscently.
In Boston one time, when I was visiting Cousin Laura. She took me to a meeting of the Daughters of Zion, or something, over at her church. And there was a poet recited some of his poems.
Emily, leading her on.
Oh, who was he?
Miss Bliss, rambling on sentimentally.
Why, I can't just seem to remember his name. It must have been more than 30 years ago. But he was a beautiful young man. I sat in the front row in a new blue poplin dress with black polka dots. He kept looking at me all the time, and afterwards when I was introduced to him, he said I'd been an inspiration to him.
Hastily.
Of course, I expect he was just trying to be pleasant.
I'm sure you must have been.
Opening book and feeling her way cautiously.
I suppose some of those he read were love poems?
Yes. As I remember, there were a good many of that kind. He certainly did make them sound lovely.
Emily, handing her the open book.
I was reading this one just before you came in. It's rather nice, don't you think?
Miss Bliss, still under the spell of her own brief venture into romance, begins to read.
Time goes by like endless rain. Spring will be summer soon. Other lovers have walked this way, under as white a moon.
Her voice grows fainter, but she continues to read on in an undertone. Emily stands watching her breathlessly till she is through. Miss Bliss, looking up.
'Tis kind of pretty. Especially that part about time. I've often thought that's how it is. Only, I'd never have been able to say it that way.
Emily, eagerly.
That's what I always think about poets, too. They can say all the things people think and don't know how to say themselves.
Miss Bliss, pleased to be so flatteringly agreed with.
I wasn't sure I made myself plain.
Oh, perfectly.
Pointedly and with emphasis.
Well, I must really hunt up that detective story for you.
She goes over to a nearby shelf and pretends to look.
Now, about how much did you want to pay?
Miss Bliss, hesitating.
Why, I don't know exactly. I thought maybe I could get something under $1.50. But books seem to get more and more expensive nowadays.
Yes, it's awful the way they're going up. You can hardly get one under $2 anymore.
With sudden inspiration.
I was certainly surprised to see how reasonable those poems are. Only $1.25, and with a cover like that, too.
Miss Bliss, doubtfully.
It's kind of bright, I think.
Emily, desperately.
Well, so are leaves and grass. Why shouldn't books be?
That's so.
Emily, convincingly.
And a book stays just the same all the year round, outside and inside, too.
I never thought of it like that before. But it's true.
Of course it's true. That's why people ought to be so careful about the books they buy, and not get ones they'll grow tired of and only want to read once.
Miss Bliss, eyeing her admiringly.
There's a lot in what you say. Only if a person hasn't very much money to spend.
She puts the poems down regretfully. Emily, weighing her words with care.
I was just thinking... But of course, I don't usually suggest things to customers.
Oh, I enjoy talking with you. That older lady who's here, she's so short. She always kind of rattles me. But you take such an interest.
Emily, drawing a deep breath and coming over to the table.
Well, what I thought was this. Maybe you could have them both. The poems, I mean, and the detective story, too.
Miss Bliss, hesitating.
Oh, I'm afraid that would be pretty expensive. And I really oughtn't.
Emily, eagerly.
You don't need to get a detective book when there's a whole magazine full of mystery stories for 25 cents.
She gets out a copy of Detective Stories, displaying it enticingly.
There are all sorts of them in here, so you'd be sure to get the kind you like. It would really be better, and then you'd have $1.25 left for the poems.
She pauses for breath and waits anxiously while Miss Bliss considers the proposition. Miss Bliss, taking up the poems again.
That's quite an idea. It would look nice on my parlor table.
Explaining.
It stands between the windows, and the lilacs are just beginning to bloom outside.
Emily, enthusiastically.
What a wonderful place to read poetry!
Nerving herself for the great moment.
Shall I wrap them up together for you?
Miss Bliss, handing over the book.
Why, yes. You mind?
As Emily rushes to tie them up before she has a chance to change her mind.
You're sure those detective stories are good ones?
Emily, busy at the desk wrapping the book.
They ought to be. The night watchman reads it to keep awake.
Tying the string in a handsome bow.
Shall I charge them, or will you pay?
Miss Bliss, fumbling in her bag.
Oh, I'll pay.
She counts out the exact amount as Emily brings the package to her. Emily, handing it to her.
Thank you. Oh, wait a minute.
She goes over to the vase in the corner, takes out a daffodil and tucks it under the strings of the package. Miss Bliss, protesting.
Oh, you mustn't, really.
Emily, smiling.
It's all right. We're giving one away as souvenir with every copy sold.
Miss Bliss, turning to go.
What a lovely idea.
She turns to go out.
I'm sure I'm very much obliged to you for taking so much trouble about the book.
Don't mention it, Miss Bliss.
Exit Miss Bliss, smiling vaguely to herself. Emily gives a delighted caper to express her feelings and hurries to make out her cash sales slip and then arranges the 2 remaining books in the most conspicuous place on the centre table. She goes to the door and peers out hopefully. Seeing someone coming, she steps back. It is evidently someone she knows and dislikes, for she makes a wry little face. For a second she hesitates. Then as an idea comes to her she hurries to the chair by the table, seats herself in it, opens the poems, and is apparently completely absorbed in them as a smartly dressed young man enters. He is of the floor-walker type, sleek, well-groomed, and good-looking, with an exaggerated idea of his own charms. Emily is aware of his every move, but she continues to read on in assumed absorption until he is beside her. Suddenly he grabs the book from her hands. Throughout this scene she is quite evidently acting.
"Oh, Mr. Royce, you certainly gave me a start."
Mr. Royce, who considers himself very funny.
Caught in the act that time, dearie. Caught in the act. Come on, what is it? Advice to the lovelorn? Or how she kept him guessing?
Emily, quickly.
"If Miss Doty had found me reading that, she'd—"
Yes, I know, but she's got her hands on Penrose just at present. I saw her as I came by, and, say, talk about the personal clutch.
He gesticulates with the book. Emily, reaching for it.
"Look out, you're bending it!"
Mr. Royce, peering at it and pretending to shy.
Say, what is this anyway? Some new kind of salad?
Emily, with superiority.
"Oh, it isn't the sort of reading you'd care about."
And since when did we become so high and mighty about literature?
"I'm not, only you needn't think I can't guess what you've come here for."
She rises and moves to one of the shelves, from which she takes down a large book.
"Some day that book of etiquette is going to show signs of wear, and then you can have a little session with Miss Doty all by yourself."
Mr. Royce, on the defensive.
A fellow's got to feel he's doing the thing right when he takes a girl out.
Emily, bringing the book over.
"Who is it this time?"
Mr. Royce, trying not to sound too pleased with himself.
Oh, just a little skirt whose dad owns the Wear-Well tire factory.
Emily, knowingly.
"And you met her at the movies."
Well, why not?
Triumphantly.
She's asked me to a dance at her club tomorrow night, and I'm taking her to dinner first at the merry-go-round.
Emily, refusing to be impressed.
"And you want to be sure you use the right fork for every course."
Mr. Royce, a little put out.
As a matter of fact, I wanted to find out whether to wear a tuxedo or a dress suit, and whether it's better to send her violets or sweet peas, and whether to send them in the afternoon or take them with me.
"Why don't you ask them up in the menswear department?"
Do you think I want to have the life kidded out of me? Besides, I've got my place to think of. Those fellows up there are awfully sore ever since I got promoted to the downstairs leather goods. They'd be tickled to death to say, "There goes Royce. He's a swell floor walker. Don't even know what kind of a tie to wear to a dance."
Emily, quickly.
"Do you suppose any girl's going to notice that if a man can fascinate her with wonderful words?"
Say, how do you get that way? Any girl notices a chap's tie.
Emily, sagely.
"It's his words she remembers, at least, if they're worth remembering."
Well, I notice they always listen to me.
Emily, witheringly.
"Who do? The girls at the notion counter?"
Mr. Royce, irritated and flushing.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Emily, earnestly.
"Of course I do. That's why I'm telling you this straight. I could kid you along the way the rest do, only, well, I'd like to see you get somewhere and show them you've got something up there under the patent leather skull cap."
She glances up at his shiny hair. Mr. Royce, smoothing it and glaring at her.
What's got into you anyway?
"I was only trying to warn you, but I see it's no use."
Mr. Royce, nervously.
Warn me? About what?
"Why, about you and this latest find of yours. Remember, it's a long stretch from dinner at 7 to seeing her home around 3 o'clock in the morning. Think you're going to be able to last through?"
Mr. Royce, puzzled.
What are you driving at?
"I only mean that the man who can talk gets the girl. Don't you read the advertisements in the Sunday papers?
Sure, but you don't honestly believe all that bunk about the classic bookshelf, do you?
No, because most girls don't want to hear that kind of talk. Now, if it was poetry...
She makes an expressive gesture. Mr. Royce, with a short, contemptuous laugh.
Poetry? Say, that's good. Me talk poetry? Nothing doing.
Emily, undaunted.
There isn't a girl living who wouldn't rather have a book of poems dedicated to her than if a man brought her a whole florist shop.
Say, I can't write poetry.
Emily, cunningly.
I know, and I'm not asking you to. I'm only telling you most girls like it, and as long as you can't, you could at least give her a book of someone else's. You could write her name in the front and say how some of the poems reminded you of her. She couldn't help but be pleased if they were good ones.
Mr. Royce, impressed in spite of himself as the truth of her words dawns upon him.
Say, it might work.
He grows thoughtful.
Especially if they was kind of sweet and, oh,
Emily, opening the green book and handing it to him.
Maybe this might do. Remember, I was reading it so hard when you came in I didn't hear you.
Mr. Royce, taking it with new interest.
Pretty good ad for it, I'll say.
He begins to read.
Time goes by like endless rain. Spring will be summer soon. Other lovers have walked this way, under as white a moon, and more will follow us hand in hand, to kiss when we are through. But none will be fair as you are fair, or love as I love you.
He breaks off.
Say, that's not so bad.
He turns the page and reads on with interest.
Your eyes are blue as pools some lost tide left. Isn't that luck now? She's got blue eyes, too.
You could mark that part.
I've got to hand it to you for the bright ideas.
He takes out his pencil.
And there's another one about walking in a park by moonlight. I think she'd like that. Only...
Fixing him seriously with her eyes.
I couldn't let you mark it all up if you weren't planning to buy it.
She waits nervously for his answer.
It's only $1.25.
I'm one that'll try anything once, and you've certainly sold me on this idea.
He pulls out some money which he gives her, taking the book and tapping it significantly with his fingers.
Personal guarantee that the goods will prove satisfactory, eh?
Emily, smiling.
We cannot hold ourselves responsible in case of accident or bad management.
Well, I'll risk it. Here, never mind about wrapping it up. I want to mark some more of those special places.
He pockets it.
Maybe I'll learn one of the short ones to spout to her.
He turns to go. Emily, eagerly.
Try the one on page 26.
Mr. Royce, from door.
Say, if this works, I'm through saying it with flowers. This costs about half the price. So long, and I'll let you know how I make out.
Good luck.
He smooths his hair, settles his tie, and hurries off to his duties in the store. While Emily is joyfully attending to this second sale, an elderly gentleman appears from the other door. He is tall and important-looking with strong features, a keen expression, and conservative, well-fitting clothes. It is plain from the girl's expression that she has never seen him before, and she is appraising him at once as a possible purchaser for the remaining book of poetry. Gentleman, with an authoritative air.
Have you a copy of Harrison's Problems and Policies of the Business World?
No, I'm sorry we haven't it at present, but we could order it for you.
Well, that won't do me any good. I'm only in town for a few hours.
With some irritation.
I particularly wanted to give it away to a young man just starting in business. It's a book that should be on every merchant's desk.
Emily, pleasantly.
Well, I'll speak to the head of the department when she comes back and tell her she ought to order a copy.
As he turns to go.
There wouldn't be anything else that you could use instead?
Gentleman, indicating the books about with a wave of his cane.
These are all pretty light, not the sort of thing that appeals to me. Yes, there's no doubt the public taste is degenerating.
Emily, agreeing.
I think so too.
She glances down at the green book lying beneath her hand.
The trouble is that so often people who could write splendid books just haven't got the time.
Gentleman, emphatically.
Nonsense! That's no excuse at all. Everyone's got the same number of hours a day, haven't they?
Why, yes, in a way. Only some people have more things than there are minutes to do them in, and some people have more minutes than things, and it never seems to get evened up.
Gentleman, sternly.
You sound like one of these street corner orators. I suppose you'd like to see money and property all divided up equally, or some such crazy notion.
No, just time. I'd like to see people have more of it. I mean, more of it to do the things they want to in. Now, for instance, if a man, say, a young man, wants to write, say, poetry, and his father makes him work in a department store, well, you can see that that young man won't have very much time to write, and it just can't be as good poetry as if he'd had plenty of time.
Gentleman, eyeing her shrewdly.
My dear young woman, I am not interested in manufactured instances. There's hardly a young man living that doesn't think he can write poetry just because he can make 2 words rhyme. Why, they don't even have to do that nowadays to think they're poets. Now, to prove your point...
She starts to speak, but he stops her with a motion of the hand.
Not that I'm asking you to, for I feel sure that a firm like Thomson, Williams and Company does not encourage its employees to argue with customers. But as I say, to prove your point, you would have to show that the young man in question had talent. Undeniable talent that others recognized.
Emily, eagerly, forgetful of everything but defending the author of the book.
Oh, I could do that. He had his poems published.
Gentleman, witheringly.
Doesn't mean a thing. Scores of young men have had their poems published every year. But who buys them? Tell me that. Who buys them once they're all nicely printed and bound and labeled? Like this one there, for instance.
He pounces upon the green one beside her on the table and scans it disapprovingly.
Bargains in Cathay. What a title.
He drops the book.
And I suppose it's full of this newfangled stuff. No rhyme or reason to any of it. Ugh, I know the kind.
Emily, going to shelf, takes down book and pretends to read from it.
Time goes by like endless rain. Spring will be summer soon. Other lovers have walked this way, under as white a moon, and more will follow us hand in hand, to kiss when we are through, but none will be as fair as you are fair, or love as I love you.
Looking up.
That's the sort of thing you like better, isn't it?
Gentleman, approvingly.
Not so bad. No, I've read a good deal worse.
I'm so glad, because you see, well, it's out of this one.
Tapping the green book. Gentleman, irritated.
And what if it is? I'd be willing to lay a wager that whoever wrote that wasn't 25 years old. That he paid for half, if not all, of the printing out of his own pocket. And that you won't sell 1 copy in a year.
Emily, quickly.
Suppose I should take you up on that, and it turned out you were wrong. Would you be willing to buy a copy of the book yourself?
Gentleman, taken aback.
Well, really, this is about the most.
He breaks off and studies her shrewdly.
How long have you been with Thomson, Williams and Company, may I ask?
Nearly a year.
Gentleman, with some heat.
And do you mean to tell me that in a year you haven't learned that it isn't the place of employees to lay bets with customers? Especially customers of the opposite sex?
Emily, apologetically.
Well, but you suggested it. I never would have thought of it myself.
Gentleman, with dignity.
I'm sure no one would call me narrow-minded or undemocratic, but I do draw the line at some things.
Emily, thoughtfully.
It's too bad, because now you'll never know whether you're right or not.
I know I'm right.
Emily, persistently.
Then I don't see why you'd mind if you're so sure you wouldn't lose anything by it.
It's past belief.
He takes out his handkerchief and nervously mops his face.
Never in all my experience.
He breaks off and turns to Emily again.
Well, and suppose I should do as you say. What about my points? Can you deny that the author of that ridiculous book is over 25?
Emily, calmly.
I don't deny it. He's 23.
Gentleman, with satisfaction.
And that he paid for publishing that stuff himself?
He paid for half of it, yes.
Gentleman, turning on her.
And as to selling it in a year, you may not be in any position to know by that time.
Emily, scared but keeping up her spirit.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that you've lost on that last part.
She holds the book out challengingly to him.
Bargains in Cathay just came in this morning. It isn't an hour since I put them out on the table. There were 3 of them then, and now...
She cannot resist a scared but triumphant smile.
Well, you can see for yourself. They're all sold.
She puts it in his hand.
It's $1.25, so you see it's a real bargain.
Gentleman, staring at her dumbfounded.
Well, I'll be damned.
At this moment, Miss Doty appears. She takes one look at the customer, gives a little gasp, and, sweeping Emily to one side, places herself before him, all smiles and apologies.
Oh, Mr. Williams.
Emily, at the name, drops her cash book and pencil and makes a queer sound in her throat.
I'm so sorry I wasn't here when you came, but I was called away for a few minutes on very important business. I do hope you've had your wants attended to.
Signalling Emily to pick up her pencil and retire.
My assistant hasn't been with us very long, and she doesn't always understand customers' needs, but I...
Mr. Williams, Sr., interrupting dryly.
Oh, I've been attended to.
Miss Doty, hastily.
I'm afraid she isn't an ideal saleswoman. I've been feeling for some time...
Mr. Williams, Sr., interrupting her emphatically.
No, she's in a class by herself. She ought to be running my entire business. And I'd like to have a few words alone with her.
Miss Doty, put out.
Why, of course, Mr. Williams.
He waves Miss Doty away. She goes out plainly disgruntled. Emily does not move or look up. Mr. Williams, Sr., turns to her with an admiring twinkle in his eye.
Well, my dear young woman, I suppose you know what you've done.
Emily, crestfallen.
Yes, I guess I've made a pretty bad mess of things.
Look here, I want to get this thing straight. You say you've sold 3 copies since 9:30 this morning?
Yes, Mr. Williams. You see, Miss Doty said nobody'd buy them, but I thought I'd just try.
Mr. Williams, Sr., to himself.
And they say the age of miracles is past.
To her.
What's your name?
Emily Gray.
Well, Miss Emily Gray, how would you like to take charge of the New York store's book department?
Emily, dazed.
Me? You mean...
I mean that a girl who can sell 3 copies of a book like that...
Emily, earnestly.
I wish you wouldn't talk about the book that way, Mr. Williams. You see, it's by... well, Thompson wrote it, and...
Mr. Williams, Sr., with no sign of surprise.
Of course he wrote it. I ran into his publisher only last week, and he told me they were bringing it out.
Then you knew all the time.
That's where the miracle comes in. I knew, and you made me buy it just the same. I came down here to put an end to this sort of stuff, and look at what happened.
He picks up the book again and opens it. Thompson Williams appears at the door and hurries in.
Hello, Dad. Jerry said you...
He stops short in amazement.
Great guns! You're reading my book!
He's bought it, Tommy.
She made me. She could make anybody buy anything. That's why I'm asking her to take charge of the New York bookshop.
To Emily.
Think you can be ready to come down next week?
Emily, looking at Williams Jr.
Why, you see, I made some rather important plans first, and...
Mr. Williams Jr., putting his arm around her.
I guess it's the only business deal I ever got ahead of you in, Dad, but the fact is, there's going to be a new firm of Thomson Williams and Company. She's the and company.
You don't mean to tell me this is the girl you've been writing me about? The one you think you're in...
The very same.
Emily, breaking in.
And maybe you won't remember, but you said once that if he could prove to you that just one sane person of his own free will would buy a book of his poems, you'd...
I know. Said I'd give him a try at it, so I suppose I've got to keep my word. Though God knows no man's sanity is safe when a girl like that gets hold of him. And as for free will...
He gestures expressively with his hands. Mr. Williams Jr., going to him with outstretched hands.
Dad, you're just...
Mr. Williams Sr., waving him away.
All right. But get back to the third floor again. I can't have you leaving in the middle of the morning, and with a bargain sale on, too.
He looks at his watch and prepares to go.
You and Miss Gray meet me for lunch at 1 o'clock. We can talk things over then.
He walks away, but Emily runs after him, holding out the book which he has left on the table.
Please, Mr. Williams, you are forgetting your book.
Smiling up at him, but managing to preserve her most businesslike manner.
And shall I charge it, or will you pay?
Mr. Williams Sr., with another chuckle.
Well, I'll be damned.
Beginning to feel in his pocket.
Oh, I'll pay.
Curtain. End of Bargains in Cathay by Rachel Field. Play 7 of One Act Play Collection 21. Lithuania by Rupert Brooke. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings from the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Cast.
The Stranger, read by Greg Giordano.
Mother, read by Agnes Robert Bear.
Daughter, read by Shrimpfish.
The Father, read by Alan Mapstone.
Young Man, read by Thomas Peter.
Vodka Shopkeeper, read by Brian Fullen.
The Vodka Shopkeeper's Son, read by Rapunzelina.
Stage directions read by Enkel. Lithuania. The inside of a hut in Lithuania. Table in center. To the left of the table, a ladder up to the upper story. Behind, in the back wall, a long, low window. Doors in the right end of the back wall and the near end of the left wall. Projecting from the right wall, a large stone stove. Beyond it, a dresser with a basin, etc. It is early night in autumn. Outside the window is a space of moonlight. Pine trees are vaguely visible beyond. At the left end of the table, facing sideways, is sitting the stranger, finishing a meal. The daughter is sitting on a stool before the stove, back to the audience, occasionally glancing at the stranger. The mother is moving to and fro with plates, food, etc., between the table, the stove, and the dresser. There is a lamp on the table. The stranger is in young middle age, expensively, rather flashily dressed, medium height, rather weakly built, with black, greased hair, moustaches, and a small pointed beard, excitable manner. The mother is 50 or more, medium height, strongly built, but worn and rather bent, thin face, quiet, and occasionally voluble. The daughter is just past her youth, a little shorter than the mother, but squarer, heavy-faced, and immobile. Stranger, pushing chair back and finishing vodka.
That's good. I think I'll be turning in now. I'm dog-tired after that tramp through the woods. By Jove, I was lucky to find this house.
If you'd bide a small bit, my man'll be in from the fields any minute now.
Stranger, getting up.
And aren't you two women afraid, being alone in a lonely house like this, these evenings?
What's there for fear? Who'd want anything here to rob us? And is it likely anyone would want me? And Anna to give 'em more than they came for. She's stronger than most men.
Stranger, rather uneasily, bowing slightly.
Your daughter's a very well-built girl.
She's strong. She has to work in the fields with her dad.
Ah, I suppose it's hard enough to keep things going, with only one man in the family. Or,
Quickly.
Have you some sons, no doubt?
No. There was one. He ran off when he was 13.
Stranger, with a nervous, polite little laugh.
Oh, that's a pity. Women want someone to protect them, I always think. Now, wouldn't you, as a mother, welcome him if he ever came back again to help you in your old age?
Mother, undecidedly.
Well, I don't know.
He was drowned.
Short pause.
Oh, I beg your pardon. But does your husband, does he leave you alone?
A man's shout from some distance.
That's him. I'll go and meet him. If you'd bide a minute. I'd rather you saw him before you go to bed.
Exit. Stranger strolls, rather swaggeringly, to the stove. Stranger, apparently with slight suppressed excitement.
I suppose a fine young girl like you must sometimes be sick of a life of working, this gloomy place, beautiful as it is.
Daughter looks at him steadily.
What? There's not much fun round here. Not many young men, no dancing and so on. Ah, you ought to be in a big town.
Daughter, half to herself.
I'll have my fun.
It's wonderful in a big city. The glare and the roar of the streets. Your blood swims with it. It's a shame you should never know it. Don't you see that you'll only grow hard and worn here, stiffer and duller every day, working. Then you'll be like your mother, and at last you'll shrivel and be ugly, and then you'll die. Now, what do you say?
Laughing a little, rather hysterically.
Some good fairy suddenly came,
looking at her,
and promised to take you to a big city and show you everything, and buy you dresses and jewels, and give you the best of everything, like a lady.
Pause. Daughter gets up suddenly and crosses to him, limping slightly.
I'm lame. A dog bit me. Would you like to see?
Pulls up her skirt and down her stocking and shows place under knee.
Are a lady's legs like that? See that cut?
Holding out her hand.
That's a big nail did that. What'll they say in cities to that hand? Feel.
She grips him, with her right hand, just above the left knee, and looks up, smiling slightly. He gives a little exclamation and draws back, rather embarrassed.
Have you ever felt a lady's hand like that?
A small pause. She lets go, and goes, swinging, across to the ladder and slowly up it, and, turning to the right, exit. He sits down, his hand on his leg. Enter father and mother. The father is of middle height, not very broad, aged about 50, clean-shaven, of a rather excitable manner, dark brown hair beginning to go grey.
This is my husband.
Stranger, going towards him, looking hard at him, a little nervously.
Are you the master of the house? How do you do? Your wife was kind enough to promise me a bed here. I got lost in the forest and benighted. I was very lucky to find a house.
How are you in the wood dressed like that, sir?
Stranger, slight agitation.
I'd lost my way. I was trying to walk to Mohiliv. It was so fine. I'm very fond of walking. I thought I'd like to walk. I'm going round the small towns of this part on business. A government business.
Moilev, you're a lot out of your way. You must be tired as a horse. And with that bag, you might have been robbed.
Stranger, opening the bag.
Oh, there's nothing much but papers in the bag. But...
Excitedly.
I've a lot of money about me.
Fumbling and pulling some notes from under his waistcoat.
See? There's a lot of money. It'll buy this house twice over, and all in it. I dare bet you've never seen as much money as that on this table in your life before.
Pulls out some more, laughing hysterically. Finishes the glass of vodka. Father, looking up at him.
No, Baron.
A pause. Mother goes to the stove.
It's not safe walking in these woods with all that upon you.
I didn't meet a soul the whole day, or see a house. This was the first I came to. I came on it straight out of the forest, from the west there. I was glad to see the light.
Short pause. Daughter comes back quietly, across back of room and sits down. Meanwhile, stranger continues.
It must be frightfully lonely here. I should think it would get on one's nerves to hear the wind in the branches and watch the night coming on, month after month. I declare, I began to feel quite queer today, walking all day alone among the trees. A merry company for me.
Short pause.
There's a fistful of houses down below in the valley, 3 minutes down. You didn't get to them, Baron. They lie east. There's people there.
Mother, setting table again.
He goes down to them.
And there's work enough to be done about the fields.
But in winter you must find time heavy on your hands.
Oh, winter's coming.
I expect you'll all be glad when you've saved up a bit and go away and live by some town.
That'll be when the rams milk. When God wakes from his snoring and remembers his poor.
Mother, reproving mechanically.
Oh, Ivan.
There's no living off this land.
Pause.
Well, I'm dog-tired after that tramp through the woods. I think I'll be turning in. It must be late.
It should be after 8.
Stranger, laughing.
Why, I declare, you've no clock.
Pause, laughing loud.
Why, you'll not know what time to go to bed. I must leave you mine for the night. I really must.
Taking his out of his waistcoat.
Look, it's good gold, all of it. I'll hang it up there. I'll bet you've never seen a gold watch hanging up on your wall, eh?
Daughter looks at mother behind his back. Mother at daughter. Father looks at each of the three, drumming on the table. Pause. Mother, taking up the lamp.
Shall I show you to the bed, Baron?
Yes, I really must turn in.
Turns to the watch.
There, what do you say to that?
Goes up to daughter.
Good night, my little Anna.
Puts hand on her shoulder and presses it.
Good night.
She stands stiffly up, dropping a slight curtsy. Stranger turns to father.
Good night. Good night. I'm afraid I've robbed you of the best part of your meal. I must apologize. But I'll pay for it. You shan't regret your hospitality.
Goes up towards as if to shake his hand or embrace him. Hesitates and passes on after mother up the ladder. Father, after him.
It's poor food, but you're welcome to it.
Mother, up the ladder.
It's a poor room for you. We sleep to the right here. You'll not be troubled if you hear us moving.
Exeunt, talking. Light from stove right. Daughter standing at stove. Father sits down to eat, at right end of table. facing audience. Father, eating.
You're always talking about men. There's one for you. Why don't you go to him? He was looking at you, and he's drunk a lot.
Daughter, bringing soup and pouring it in.
He's an undersized, white-handed, dirty little man.
You're afraid. You're always afraid.
He's not a man. He's a little weak, chattering half-a-man, like you.
Father turns round savagely and catches her with wrench by the upper arm. A spoon is knocked from her hand. Daughter, twisting her arm free and hitting his hand down, without raising her voice.
If you hit me, I'll kill you.
Goes to seat right front and sits down with her back to the audience. Mother enters with lamp, places it on table, and puts it out.
Have you brought anything?
No, there's a curse on these woods. There's not a hare nor a bird in them. They're as quiet as the dead.
Mother sits down on the further side of the stove, 3/4 face to the audience.
We can't get through the winter. We've nothing.
I'm hungry. There's never food enough in this bloody house. There's no living off this land.
I gave him all there was. I knew he was a rich man. We'll get enough from him for 8 days, maybe.
And then?
We've always got through.
Father, getting up excitedly.
I'm sick of it, I say. I'll go off to the towns. There's money there. Why should I stay here and work for you two as well as myself? I'll go off alone.
Catches sight of watch.
Look at that. Why should he have that and we be starving? It would keep us a year. How did he get it? Who is he? Why did he talk like that?
He had drunk. He is a rich man.
He's mad, I say. Whoever heard tell of a man walking through these woods because he liked it if he wasn't mad? And in that coat and with a bag?
No one saw him come.
If he's mad, we might get a reward for keeping him. His parents would be very rich.
He's not mad, but he's queer. Something was driving him mad. Why should he have come here? All that money, the way he talked. Do you think it's his?
Mother and daughter look at each other, scarcely moving their heads at intervals through the conversation.
If it's not his.
He looked like a thief. He's a thief's manner. He stole it, I say. He's escaping hiding. That's why he came here.
No one knows he's here.
If he's a thief, we might get a reward for giving him up, or something.
Father, snatching down watch.
This gold thing and all that money, what right has he to it? There may be people starving because he stole it. He looked like a thief.
He was a little weak, undersized man.
Pause. Father, leaning against the end of the table.
I'm working and keeping you two and doing my best, and I'm starving. And he's a thief and alone, and he has all that money. If there was a God, would he let that be?
Ivan!
Pause. Father, as if unwillingly, and still louder.
We've as good right to it as him. What's money to a hunted man alone?
Hush. You'll wake him.
Father, much lower.
Why do I care if he hears?
Pause.
He'll sleep deep, being tired.
Pause. The light from the stove is lower.
Why do you look at me?
Pause. Mother, her hands fumbling, drawing silently closer to the stove.
We'll never get through the winter.
Pause. Father, shrilly.
Why do you look at me? What are you both thinking? I don't know what you're thinking.
Pause.
You're shaking, Ivan. You're making the table rattle.
Pause.
Why are you looking at me? I can't see your eyes.
Longer pause. Father, nearly crying.
I killed a man in a fight once. In fight. My God, not...
Small pause. They all rise silently.
I must think. Say something. Tomorrow.
Now.
Tomorrow?
Now.
He's our guest.
He's a thief.
Small pause. Daughter begins to light lamp. Mother, very low and quick.
He's asleep. Only once. He can't struggle. We'll hold him. No one will ever know. We must have the money. You're a coward.
Father meanwhile pulls knife out of sheath, takes lamp mechanically from daughter, and makes a few steps towards the ladder. The women follow.
I can do it.
Takes a few steps, looks back.
You're filthy. Stay here. You're not to touch him. I'll do it.
Goes up ladder quickly and quietly. The daughter stands by bottom of ladder, leaning against it. Mother goes back towards stove. Long pause. Slight sounds. Daughter puts one foot slowly on bottom rung of ladder. Suddenly father appears and comes down. Puts lamp on table. Leans against table, shivering. Mother comes forward. Pause. Father nods.
The knife's clean.
Did you?
Crumblingly.
No, I feel dead sick. I couldn't. I didn't go in. I've been working all day. I'm sick.
Coughs and retches slightly.
You must.
I can't, like this. Vodka. I want drink in me.
He drank it. You must.
Father goes unsteadily to back of stage, puts on his coat. Father, fumbling in his pocket.
I'm going down to the shop to get a drink. I've got a few kopecks. I'll get so I can do it. I'll drink until I'd stick Almighty God.
Straightens himself, speaks more controlled.
When I come back you'll see. I'll be ready to knife anybody. I tell you I'm tired now and sick. You can't kill a man when your throat's full of stink and you're going to be sick. I've been working all day.
Fumbling at the door.
I'll be back in no time. I swear that I'll kill him. I'll drink murder into me. My God.
Exit by the door. Right back. His figure is seen passing the window, going across to the left, running, rather slowly. Mother and daughter watch him cross, then listen a moment. No sound from above. Mother puts out the lamp. They sit down by the stove in their usual places. Daughter with her back to the audience. The daughter opens the mouth of the stove, puts log of wood in, and leaves the mouth open. A certain amount of light comes out.
He's a coward.
He's all right.
He's a coward.
He's not that. He thinks too much. You can't understand. He'll be all right when he's got drink in him. It'll stop him thinking.
If I'd started off to kill a man, I wouldn't need to stop to drink.
I was afraid we wouldn't get him to it.
He'll get drunk.
He's not got enough money to get drunk on. Besides, he knows what he's gone for.
He's gone to get away.
Short pause.
It's hard waiting.
He'll do it when he comes back.
Gets up and goes to foot of ladder, and wanders back again, standing.
I know him.
Takes down watch and examines it.
Do you think he's a thief?
I don't know. We'll be rich. We'll get away from here.
Mother hangs up watch.
It's the same anywhere. But we won't starve then.
It's hell waiting.
Pause.
One must do things straight and not think. It'll be harder.
Mother, going irresolutely towards the window.
It's bright outside.
Suddenly.
No one can have seen in, can they? When he was at supper.
Turns.
No, They couldn't see from the road.
Mother comes back and sits down.
Anyhow, who could come by here at night?
They come here sometimes.
Sometimes. They come a lot to see you, don't they? The young men. Twice a year. When I was a girl.
You're always jealous of me.
The voices get a little shrill, naggingly, not angrily.
Jealous? When I was a girl, I had a dozen after me.
Stranger appears silently at top of ladder, in shirt and trousers, barefoot, and comes quietly down, holding a burning match in his left hand, looking rather dazedly excited.
It's a dirty thing to be old and jealous.
You've always hated me. I'm your mother. It's wrong to hate your mother. You're not natural.
It's you hate me. You're my mother, right enough. I've seen love turn.
You don't know what it is to be a mother. You never will, very like.
The stranger reaches the bottom of the ladder. It creaks. The daughter, at the second creak, looks round and stares agape, startled. The mother sees her face, breaks off, looks round, and jumps up, exclaiming. Short pause.
What do you want? Oh, isn't your husband here?
He's gone out. Has anything disturbed you, Baron?
No, you see, no, I wanted to speak to him. I thought I wanted to do it tonight. It doesn't matter. When will he be back?
I don't know.
Not for hours, maybe. He comes back very late.
Stranger, advancing a step or two.
Oh, tomorrow will do.
Mother, going quickly to the window.
It's very cold.
Folds rather old wooden shutters across and bars them with the great rusty iron bar. The stranger is staring with a vague uneasiness about.
We'll lock up and go to bed. My man comes in later. Do you want anything, Baron?
No, I only thought if he was here, I'd something I wanted to get clear before I could sleep. It's nothing.
Drifts back to ladder.
We didn't disturb you, Baron. Or talking.
Oh, no, I assure you. I went to sleep for a bit, and woke up suddenly. I felt somehow I shouldn't go to sleep again until I had got clear.
You'll sleep sound enough, Baron. You'll not hear anything.
Stranger, more abruptly.
Yes, I'm sorry to have startled you. A fancy. Tomorrow'll do. I'll sleep like a log.
Starts climbing up ladder. Mother, still in front of window.
Yes. You must be tired.
Daughter stands up. Exit stranger. Mother comes forward. Mother and daughter converse in whispers.
What did he mean? Why did he come down?
I don't know.
Had he heard?
I don't think so. Perhaps he woke up frightened.
Or he's mad.
He was queer all the time.
Could he have been drunk? On that little? Men do queer, restless things when they're drunk.
Will he come again?
It makes it worse. That he's like that.
Knocks at door, right back. The women clutch at each other and stand looking around. Knocks again. Mother whispers.
We must open.
Daughter nods. Mother goes over to door. Daughter moves quickly to fireplace and takes watch down and thrusts it in her bosom. Mother opens door slightly, looks out, opens it wider, saying,
Ah, step in, Paul.
And admits a young man, carrying a hare. The young man stamps his feet and takes off his coat. He is rather tall, neutral-coloured, solid-faced, aged 25, clean-shaven.
You're calling very late.
It's not 8:30. I only stepped in for a minute.
I was just tidying up. We go to bed early.
Keeps looking round towards the ladder.
I just stepped in to bring you this.
Throwing hair on table.
It's very good of you.
Taking it up and looking at it.
I'd like to get warm a minute.
Daughter and young man come towards stove. Mother takes lantern and goes towards ladder.
I'll be putting straight upstairs.
Goes up ladder. To daughter.
You'll be coming soon.
Exit right. Daughter takes up hair and handles.
It's close in here.
Pause.
It's dirty and cold outside. Is your father here?
He's gone down to drink.
It's good of your mother to leave us.
She's putting straight upstairs.
Young man, grinning.
She's not moving about. There's no noise.
Never mind her.
Pause.
I didn't know you went to bed so early.
You've not often been.
Maybe I'd not have come if I'd known. You're not very hospitable in this house.
It was good of you to bring this.
I snared her today.
I wish. I think Mother wants to shut the house up.
Don't you want to see me?
It's not that. I'm very tired. You'd better go, Paul.
You weren't in your fields today. I went to look.
I've done a lot.
Comes up nearer to him.
Go. Paul, I want to see you. Come, any day.
In sudden anger.
Go, will you?
Young man, putting a hand on each of her shoulders.
Why do you never say things? I've never understood you.
Daughter, hitting his arm down and shaking herself free.
Go! I'll see you again!
Young man, catching her quietly by the wrist as she hits his arm down.
I'll stay a bit, maybe.
Daughter, pulls herself free.
Go!
What if I don't?
Daughter, seizing him by the upper arm in a passion and making him reel.
Go, will you?
Young man, pulls her into him. They struggle.
You're not so strong.
After a second's struggle, he kisses her on the mouth. Their mouths part, and she kisses him again. She is pressed back and strikes the edge of the table, which rattles. Released, she leans back against it. He grins. Daughter, half whispering.
You'll have something over.
You're not so strong.
Go, for God's sake.
I'll come again.
Yes, tomorrow.
Young man, picking up his coat.
I'll come earlier one day. Come out into the lane and meet me.
Yes.
Young man, putting on his coat.
We'll have things to say.
I've got to go to bed now.
Give me a kiss.
She stands impassive. He kisses her.
Good night.
Exit young man, right back. She shuts the door after him, quietly. Mother comes quickly down.
He's gone.
Daughter nods. Mother, jerking her head towards the ladder.
If he had come down when Paul was here.
Someone else may come in.
A lot of young men smell you out, don't they?
You fool! We must have the money. I want to get away from here.
Do you think anyone would look at you in a town? They'd like them fine maid there.
He must come soon. He must do it.
Sits down. Pause.
He's been away an hour.
5 minutes more like.
Pause. Mother, starting suddenly up.
What was that?
What?
A step.
Where?
Outside. It's Ivan.
I heard nothing.
Perhaps it's somebody else.
Pause. Silence.
It wasn't anything.
If he daren't again this time.
He's a coward.
He's tired. Perhaps he'll be drunk.
Pause. Mother, shifting.
I can't bear waiting. It's as if someone's watching us.
Pause. Daughter rises and limps over to a box on ledge beyond the stove. Rummages there. Mother, huskily.
What are you doing?
These knives are old and weak.
You. Sit down. He'll come.
Daughter, stooping over box of firewood.
I'll go mad waiting.
Rises with an axe in her hand.
This isn't very sharp, but it's heavy.
What do you mean?
Daughter, lighting lamp on the table.
Hush. We can do it.
Mother, getting up.
You mustn't. Do you think?
He's a weak little man. Take off your skirt and throw it over him up to the neck and hold it down so as he can't get his hands out. Hold fast.
Mother slips off her outer skirt. Daughter takes up the lantern. Mother, going to the ladder.
Come on quickly, for Christ's sake. Oh, thank God.
We'll put the lantern on the shelf.
They go quietly up the ladder, daughter first, and disappear left. Pause. Slight muffled noises. A shout. A crashing thud. A groan broken by a thud. A succession of rather regular heavy thuds. While these are still going on, there is a sound of quick steps above, and the mother comes, half falling down the ladder, sobbing quietly. The thuds cease. Mother, collapsing onto a stool at the table.
Oh, Christ. Stop. Stop, oh, Christ.
The daughter comes slowly downstairs, the light in one hand, holding the axe stiffly down with the other. Drawing long, difficult, audible breaths, the mother ceases sobbing.
Why did you go on hitting?
Daughter, putting lamp on table.
I couldn't help it.
You went on and on. I thought you were mad. He cried out on his mother at first.
Daughter, standing.
He didn't.
He cried on his mother. She'll never know. You went on and on hitting. You were horrible. Why did you?
I couldn't stop.
Goes round and stands by the stove.
Why did you go on and on hitting? I thought you were mad. I hated you.
I couldn't help it.
Pause.
Why are you still holding that thing?
Daughter, goes up beyond stove and throws axe into wood basket. Returns and sits in her seat, back to audience.
I'll never use that skirt again.
You'll never need to.
Pause. Mother begins slowly clearing remains of supper away. Daughter puts her head in her hands and begins sobbing.
Well, he won't move now. We'll make Ivan bury him out in the woods tonight. Or tomorrow. We'll get away from here before the thick of winter.
Faint noise from outside, some distance away.
We'll have plenty. What's that? It's Ivan coming back.
Noise louder and increasing.
Get ready, lass. It's done. There's someone with him. I hear talking. Perhaps it's somebody else. Get up. Look yourself. We must be ready.
Daughter, jumping up.
It's done. We can tell him it's done. I'm glad. We can get away. We'll be rich. I'll wear silk.
Mother, breaking in.
It's Ivan. I hear his name. Who's he bringing with him? Is he mad?
He's drunk.
Rattling at door left, front.
He's arrested.
Goes to door and opens it. Vodka shopkeeper and his son enter, the father between them. Vodka shopkeeper, a tall, blond, jolly man of about 40, hairy face and inclined to be stout. His son 18, slight, rather darker, and self-conscious. Vodka shopkeeper holds a boot in his right hand. His son holds a vodka bottle. They are supporting the father, who is drunk, dazed-looking, and dragging. He has only one boot on. The vodka shopkeeper and his son are also slightly drunk. Vodka shopkeeper excited. Son sly and flushed. Mother and daughter both standing.
Evening, missus. We've brought your man home. Ha ha ha.
Laughing.
Ivan?
He wanted to come alone. He said he had something to do.
Laughs.
He said he had to go quietly. He would take his boot off.
Holds boot up.
We couldn't stop him. He couldn't get the other off. Said he had to go quietly. You should have seen him going quietly. Laugh. My God.
Father, asleep, collapses at the foot of the ladder.
Here, hold up. He's gone dazed from the air. Give him a drop to wake him up.
Son pours from bottle into glass left on table, shakes father and makes him drink it.
He came into the shop shivering and white. My God! Drink, he says. I gave him a glass. He drank 2 before he spoke. I've got something to do, he said.
giggling.
When I came in, he was drunk, blind. He can't have eaten all day, getting like that on 3 glasses. He was talking big about his luck. We all had a glass to his luck. As much as you like, now, I said.
Father, suddenly.
Hush!
Tries to begin to climb ladder, falls against it. Mother, screaming.
Ivan!
Vodka shopkeeper, delightedly.
That's it. Oh, he's all right. He won't hurt himself. You should have seen him, hopping along in the mud like a lame hare. I've got to go quietly, he said, laugh. We were nearly sick. I've luck, he said. God's good to me. Here's to God, I said. I know your luck. No more starving now. We all drank.
Pours out and drinks from glass. Mother and daughter stare suddenly at him. Father rises to his feet and stands wavering. Holds up one hand.
Quietly, quietly.
Nods his head. Mother runs to him and holds him by the arm, still staring at the vodka shopkeeper. Vodka shopkeeper's son, giggling.
He kept saying it. Quietly, he said. Didn't he, Dad? I've something to do. Quietly, he said. Not a sound, he said. He took his boot off and hopped through the mud like a lame hare.
Mother, the vodka shopkeeper.
You know?
Vodka shopkeeper, grinning.
Rather.
Mother, calmly.
Of course. You share the luck.
Vodka shopkeeper, cheerfully.
I get what comes to me. I told him so. We all get a little. It's a great day. He's up there, I suppose.
Nodding to the upper story. Mother nods.
Tired, eh?
Laughs. Mother, after a short pause, leaving go of Ivan.
You see?
Begins again.
He told you?
Vodka shopkeeper, expanding.
Rather. First in the village he came to.
Father drinks again.
I'd never have known him. He knew me. After 20 years, we had a glass. He told me of his joke. I'll be the first to congratulate them in the morning, I said. 'Tisn't often one gets a son back. Ivan'll be glad of a son.
Pause. Ivan waves his glass, puts on an air of mystery, says,
Something to be done?
Sits down on the ladder and gets into a doze. His glass crashes to the ground. Mother, vacantly.
Son.
Leaning on table. Daughter stands stiff. Vodka shopkeeper, roaring with laughter.
It's turned all their heads, he said to me. I've such a game on. I'll knock and say I'm a rich man who's lost his way in the woods, and I want a night's lodging. And I'll show 'em my money, and I'll watch 'em and see 'em all again. And then in the morning I'll say, Behold, your son which was lost and is found. Excited, wasn't he just? You'll never keep the secret all night, I said, and he hasn't. I knew he wouldn't. I'll be the first to congratulate them in the morning, I said, and I'm doing it tonight.
Drinks from bottle. Pause. Mother looking down at the table.
You knew him?
Vodka shopkeeper, blearily.
Bless you, yes. When he talked of old times, what are you all looking like that for? Didn't he come on here?
He did.
Pause. Vodka shopkeeper stares resentfully.
You're not very cheerful.
Mother goes suddenly to her chair, saying,
He cried out, Mother.
Sits down. Vodka shopkeeper, genially.
I'll be bound he did.
Father, waking up, suddenly.
Something to be done?
Mother suddenly screams.
Stop it, Mother!
What is it? What have you done?
Vodka shopkeeper and his son step a little backward towards door, left front. Mother continues crying and sobbing loudly. Vodka shopkeeper, to daughter.
Why are you looking like that? Didn't he tell you who he was?
No.
What have you done? Where is he?
Raises his head suddenly and shouts.
Ivan! Young Ivan! Ivan!
Father, fumbling with his other boot.
Not a sound.
Pause.
He cried out, Mother. You went on and on hitting.
Screams.
What have you done? You've...
Backs towards the door, staring. The son behind him.
She's got something on her hands, Father.
Mother still screaming.
Stop it, Mother!
Father starts clambering up ladder, stumbling. Son slips out of door.
You've...
Hurries out, slamming door. Mother screaming.
Stop it, Mother!
Father, vaguely, with immense air of mystery and determination.
Very softly now. Quietly, quietly, quietly.
Falls onto ladder.
They'll put me in prison!
Curtain. End of Lithuania by Rupert Brooke.
Play 8 of One Act Play Collection 21. A morality play for the leisured class, a satire by John L. Balderston. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Characters:
Soul, read by Greg Giordano.
The Presence, read by Agnes Robert Bear.
Stage directions, read by Brian Fullen. Scene 1. From a dark mist, a voice is heard in plaintive soliloquy.
This can't be hell. They've put me in a nice soft chair. I don't believe in purgatory. But a fog like this in heaven? I wish it would clear up. Is anybody there?
The mist dissipates as a shining presence wearing white robes with the wings of the Nike in the Louvre and the head of the Hermes at Olympia appears before a Morris chair that stands in the middle of a large but otherwise bare drawing room. The soul is sitting in the chair. His form is that of a young man with well-cut brown business suit, a straw hat on his knees. Soul exclaiming in relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Soul rises deferentially.
I was afraid they'd sent me to the wrong address. Are you an archangel? Your Highness?
Oh, no, sir. Merely your servant, sir. I am to carry out your commands forever.
Soul sits down.
I have anticipated one wish, sir.
What's that?
Eternal youth. I've taken 30 years from your back.
I'm 28 again?
Forever, sir.
That's fine. And you? You are to take orders from me?
Not only take them, sir. Execute them.
I see. You're part of my reward. Do you mind if I call you Clarkson? My old butler, you know. I'd feel more at home.
The presence bows.
Queer place. Not what I expected. What about the halos and the harps?
They often ask about them at first, sir, before they quite understand.
Presence steps forward, makes a circle above the soul's head. A ring of gold now shimmers there, and a harp appears beside the Morris chair. The soul looks at the harp, then uncomfortably upwards at the halo.
Just as advertised. But I don't know how to play this thing. I suppose I've got to learn.
Not at all, sir. You've got to do nothing here, sir, excepting whatever you please.
The harp vanishes.
That's great. Is this my celestial mansion? Seems a bit bare, Clarkson.
Whatever furnishings, pictures, hangings you desire shall be installed at once.
I can have whatever I like?
The presence assents.
Regardless of expense?
In this, as in all things, you speak, and I obey.
I can have everything I want? Absolutely everything?
Subject only, sir, to the restrictions imposed by the nature of this place.
What are they?
You must wish for nothing unpleasant or painful for yourself or others. Pain, suffering, struggle cannot exist on our plane.
Just as advertised.
About furnishings, sir.
Well, I like the French style. I'll take the best you can give me. Louis Quinze furniture, some pictures and statues. Same period, of course. And the right tapestries and whatnot.
Presence bowing.
We'll do the dining room afterwards, and the rest of the house while you lunch, sir.
Soul jumping up.
Lunch? That's talking. I'm hungry as the devil.
Presence after slight shudder.
Of course, sir. After your long journey. What will you have, sir?
Leave it to you. Something filling. Can I smoke up here?
A Corona, sir.
That's something. But of course the place is dry.
Will you try some Vava Clicquot, 1906? And before that, a Charterie Lafitte, 74. And a Chartreuse, pre-dissolution, with your coffee, sir.
Well, I'm damned.
These expletives, sir. In this place, sir.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I should say, I'm blessed. I never expected to get a drink if I were saved.
Luncheon is served, sir.
They move towards the door, the soul looking up wearily at the halo which follows him.
Clarkson, take this thing away, will you?
Halo vanishes. Curtain. Scene 2. The soul and the presence pause on entering the doorway of the same room, now transfigured as foreshadowed in the previous conversation.
Best lunch I ever ate. Great stuff, that ambrosia. Or was it manna? Hello. No time wasted here.
Soul looks about.
Ceiling by Fragonard. Pictures on that wall by Watteau. A Boucher there behind you. Tapestries Gobelin. That commode is Bulwark. Designs by Béraud. The desk in the corner was made for Louis Quinze. The terracotta group, Claudion.
Soul sinking, replete on couch.
This is what I call life.
Eternity, sir.
Are these things originals?
Oh, yes, sir. Watteau's embarquement there, and the Bureau du Roi, in the Louvre.
Then how can these be genuine?
We keep the archetypes of works of art. The artist on earth only copies archetypes that we, and our friends in the other place, possess.
There is art in hell, then, too?
Both places of abode possess archetypes, but the bulk of them are here. We have all the sacred art.
I don't quite make you out. But if you say these things are originals, it's all right. How much is the stuff in this room worth?
There is nothing to buy here, sir, since you have only to ask to receive. So we can't speak of things here in terms of money.
Of course, that would be true. Then all these masterpieces aren't worth $1? Anybody can have things just as good?
Yes, sir. But if you'd like money, I can bring you any number of millions, in gold or notes, as you prefer.
What good is it if it won't buy anything?
Oh, none, sir. But still, some gentlemen when they first come like to finger it, so we give it to them, as we give jewels to a lady.
But every other woman can have stones just as fine.
Yes, sir. And she soon gets tired of queen's necklaces.
So, turning it over.
Yes, I can see she would. Do you have movies and theaters?
The archetypes of all plays, films, and music are here. Performances take place whenever you wish. You select the programs yourself.
It's better than the advertisements promised. I've always been too tired in the evenings to enjoy a show. I'll make up for it here.
You'll have plenty of time to do that, sir. And now, your costume. French of the period, sir.
What's the matter with these?
To match the background, sir.
Nonsense, Clarkson. People don't dress to match their furniture.
As you wish, sir.
Look here. I suppose I can see my friends?
Any that are here, sir. Some are in the other place.
Yes. Poor devils. Why couldn't they lead decent, that is, reasonably decent, lives?
I ought to warn you, sir, before you see anyone, that we don't discuss the other place here. We never mention it at all.
Very considerate of you. Shows fine feeling, I'm sure. I'll remember. My wife is here, of course.
Shall I take you to her, sir?
I suppose I have to go.
That's as you please.
But I want to do the right thing.
You are still confused by earthly scruples, sir. There is no right or wrong. You have no duties, no restrictions in this existence. You are beyond good and evil. Besides, sir, I don't think your wife will be anxious to see you, unless she knows that you don't want to see her.
We didn't get along very well, Clarkson.
Quite so, sir.
Beyond good and evil, you said. I always thought you must be very moral here.
Morality is for men on earth. Elsewhere, the concept does not exist.
Indeed. There shall be neither marriage nor giving in marriage. So I suppose there's no such thing as bigamy.
You need have no fear, sir. I understand, sir. I will collect a harem this afternoon. Your specifications, sir.
Oh, come, Clarkson. I'm a good Christian. Nothing like that.
Just as you wish, sir. But remember, you are not a sultan for nothing.
But if you could introduce me to some nice girls, just in a quiet, friendly way, you know.
Certainly, sir. So stupid of me, sir. I had forgotten. You were an Anglo-Saxon.
Mohammed knew a thing or two about paradise that our preachers miss.
What do you wish to do now, sir?
See the sights, Clarkson. I've not been outside my mansion yet, you know. I want to look over your town, or country, or whatever it is.
It is the archetype of cities, sir.
The New Jerusalem?
You shall see the great palaces of the thrones, powers, principalities, the temples of jasper and emerald, the streets of gold, and the gates of pearl.
I thought they were figures of speech.
Oh, no, not here, sir.
Come along and show me.
As they moved towards the door.
And Clarkson, since you've got all those archetypes and no labor troubles, you might clear out all this French junk. Let's have some Italian old masters and fittings to match. Only double-star goods, mind you.
Which school do you prefer, sir?
I don't know one school from the other. Get me the best, from all the schools.
As you would say on earth, sir. The most expensive.
That's it. Market price sets the value. Oh, but all the stuff up here has no price. That's what beats me.
Beyond price, sir.
Presence holds door open. Soul drawing long breath.
What you are going to show me will bowl me over, eh, Clarkson?
Presence as they go out.
All our guests are very much impressed, sir. For the first few days.
Curtain. Scene 3. Some time has elapsed. The furniture now is Italian. The room hung with 16th century masterpieces familiar to everybody, while beneath the Leonardos, Raphaels, Correggios, and Titians stand a marble group by Michelangelo and 2 Donatello bronzes. The ceiling is the one done for the Sistine Chapel, but its colors are fresh as painted, and there are no cracks. The soul is reclining on a heavily gilded Venetian couch, his feet cocked up on 2 crouching cupids at its feet. He wearily throws a copy of the Saturday Evening Post on the floor.
Clarkson, I wish you were here.
The presence reappears as before.
You wished for me, sir.
Oh, Clarkson, I dare say what you do for me is no more than I deserve, or you wouldn't do it.
Quite true, sir.
But all the same, I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Eternity must be a long time.
I have found it so, sir.
These ladies I meet are getting on my nerves, Clarkson. Too stunning, too clever, too charming, too obliging. What are their names again?
Helen, Layse, Cleopatra, Theodora, Madame du Barry, Lady Hamilton.
I'd read about 2 of them. What made you pick 'em out for me?
You gave me no directions, sir, so I applied what you said about your interior decorating.
What are you talking about?
The best from all schools, and the most expensive.
Well, this evening I want to meet some ordinary women. This everlasting perfection palls, Clarkson. It palls.
Very good, sir.
I'm tired of the shows and the movies. The plots are all alike. Why don't some of your supernatural people give us something new?
We're not allowed to do that, sir. The only archetypes available for exhibition are those of earthly productions.
And I've had enough sightseeing. It's all too infernally beautiful. What I'd really like is some work.
What kind shall I provide?
How can I work here? What is work?
In this case, something to amuse you, sir.
Soul rising and emphasizing his points by platform gesticulations.
Then it isn't work. Work is trying to do or reach or get something you want. I used to work for money, but whether it's money, a woman, a bird, or a mountaintop you're after, you must want what you work for. Now, when I want anything here, I get it at once. Therefore, I can't work for it. Nothing to work for. No work. So I must loaf through eternity.
Oh, very well reasoned, sir. That's how the philosophers talk for the first 10 years or so after they come.
Soul sitting down.
What do they do after that?
What the rest do, sir. Exist.
Do people in the other place have too hot a time to be bored?
I don't know, sir. I've not been there since the souls began to arrive.
You have been there, then?
Not for 40,000 years, sir. And then I left in a hurry.
I've been thinking a lot about the other place, Clarkson, since I met my wife.
Indeed, sir. Your meeting was pleasant.
You very well know it had to be. After it was over, she admitted she was glad to see me, for the same reason that made me look her up. Said she hoped when she saw me I'd make her angry and perfectly miserable.
Impossible, sir. We have no such emotions.
So I found out. That's where this getting whatever I want breaks down. When I wish anything unpleasant to happen to me, just for variety or contrast, it doesn't.
The nature of the place, sir. There can be nothing unpleasant here. Sometimes it seems to me you hardly realize where you are.
What makes you think so?
Just your attitude, sir. You seem aggrieved. Yet surely things here are much more tolerable than you were led on earth to expect.
It's better than the orthodox expectation, yes.
And you were confused when you first came, you know.
Oh, you mean that fog. It had me going for a minute, but when I saw you, I knew at once. No use my getting rid of this Dago museum, I suppose. There's nothing better, is there?
You might try the Greek style, sir.
Glances at the Saturday Evening Post.
Tired of reading already, sir? Too bad you didn't take the classics on Earth.
Why?
We had a Greek professor who cried for joy when he got a roll of Sappho's poems that had been lost in your world for centuries. Then we gave him 40 or 50 plays, histories and what-not, missing since the Dark Ages, and the stuff kept him perfectly happy for 20 years.
What did he do after that?
Went on existing, sir. About the Greeks, sir. Shall I furnish your house with hangings, paintings, vases of the best period, with famous paintings and statues destroyed by the barbarians? We have their archetypes. We'll take the Florence David out of your entrance hall and put the Zeus of Phidias from Olympia there.
All right, go ahead.
Sits up with animation.
There's one thing left that really would pick me up.
Only one, sir. Already?
I'd like to see the world again. I couldn't go back, just for a visit.
The only thing you can't do here, sir, is leave. But these will serve just as well.
Produces from under robe a pair of binoculars.
With these you can see the world.
Soul makes gesture of impatience.
They are very remarkable glasses, sir. Especially designed to gratify the strongest human passion.
And what is that?
Curiosity. You can pick out the star Earth, then look at the continent, then focus down to a city, then to a house, and then see right through the walls and into every room. Many arrivals here are amused for years with these, sir.
Give them here. I knew a lot of people down there whose private lives I'd love to probe, as my paper used to say.
They go out. Curtain. Scene 4. More time has passed. The room is now a Greek hall. On the walls, 2 frescoes correspond to description by ancient writers of the works of Polygnotus in the Poikile, and a painting opposite appears to be the Aphrodite Anadyomene of Apelles. Several statues in marble and bronze, it is clear from debased copies in European galleries, must be the originals of the Cnidian Aphrodite by Praxiteles, Myron's heifer from the Agora, and perished examples of Lysippus and Scopas. The soul walking impatiently back and forth on the marble pavement.
Clarkson, I want you.
The presence enters, looking more at home against the classic background.
Clarkson, I'm bored. Bored to extinction.
Not extinction, sir. Not here.
I'm sick to death of this eternal life.
That paradox has escaped you before, sir.
I've always worked at something. By giving me whatever I want, you prevent me from working for it.
You made that clear before, sir. It can't be helped.
Well, what am I to do today? I'm tired of everything.
Of watching the world, sir. So soon.
Those cursed binoculars. Clarkson, I never thought myself a saint down there. But what I've seen since you gave me those glasses, things seem all right. When you look at a crowd in the street, at the outside of things, but when you see inside...
Gesture of disgust?
Well, why don't you suggest something? Is this my reward? To be bored to the end of time?
Strictly speaking, sir, there is no end to time. The phrase we use here is from everlasting to everlasting.
Everlasting fiddlesticks. I want you to tell me what to do.
Are you tired of reading, sir?
How can I read the nonsense people down there think about life? I know the truth about it now.
You seemed so pleased to meet your friends, sir.
What is there left to talk about? I heard on Earth most of what they had to say. I've heard it all now a dozen times. Why, I can't even play cards with them. There's nothing in cards without a little something on the game.
There's no objection to gambling.
Same old trouble. There's nothing to gamble with. Anything you win, you could get by asking for it. And if I lose my shirt, I've only to wish for another.
You will get used to our different economic system, sir. But the ladies are the same as on Earth.
There's nothing in that either, when you only have to wish.
But any uncertainty would mean you mightn't get what you want, and what you desire, that you must have.
Why must I?
Orders, sir.
Bowing slightly.
From General Headquarters.
I call it rotten. It's driven me to drink. That's what it has. And there's no fun in that up here.
If your vintage is pale, sir, there's our own nectar. There's nothing better in heaven.
I've tried that. It is some drink. But the trouble is, I can't get drunk.
If you were drunk, you would be ill afterwards. You would have headaches.
But I want to be ill. I want headaches.
There can be no illness, no aches, sir, as I made clear when you came.
Well, what is there left? What are you standing there for like one of those frozen heathen statues? Suggest something.
Please don't be angry with me, sir. I carry out my orders, sir. My orders are to do the very best for you I can. I'm in the same boat myself, sir.
Then you're bored here too?
Infinitely, sir.
Shake.
They do so.
You don't show it.
I believe I did, sir, for my first few thousand years.
Good God.
You mustn't say that here.
There must be something left for me to do.
Why not have your house done over, sir?
Again? What else is there?
The future.
We'll deal with that when we come to it.
Why not now, sir?
I'll bite. What's the answer?
We have the archetypes not only of art existing and extinct, but of art that will be. In about 300 years, another great period is coming at Bokhara, the world metropolis of that time, the Asian Renaissance. Let me do you up in that.
I'm sick of your periods and your art. I care no more for your future than your past. What good is any of it? No standard of value, no comparison. My stuff no better than any moth-eaten fellow has in the next street. What's it all worth? A wish.
Presence, looking at his master's brown suit, now very shabby, and at his battered and spotted straw hat.
You yourself, sir, might experiment to find more appropriate clothes. We offer an infinity of backgrounds. They often amuse our lady visitors for several years. You might be diverted for a time, sir.
How often have I told you that I won't wear wings or nightgowns? This suit and this hat are all I have to remind me of life, where I sweated and was kicked about and was happy even if I didn't know it, not having your fiendish spy glasses, and going about the world as innocent as I thought. Down there the girls and boarding schools were, and what's more, when these wear out, you've got to replace them.
Very good, sir.
Why, I was wearing this suit when that fellow's motor ran over me, and you ask me to give it up? My last real experience? My last thrill? You can't imagine what agony I felt from my crushed thigh before I fainted. My last pain.
Presence turning away, discouraged to go.
I don't know what to propose, sir. But when there's anything you want...
There is. Pain, that's it. I want to suffer.
I'm afraid you can't do that here, sir.
I'm sick of heaven.
Sick of heaven, sir.
I want to want things I can't have.
A contradiction in terms, sir.
I can't stand this damned everlasting bliss.
We all have to stand it, sir.
Whatever the devils do to me can't be so bad as this. I want to go to hell.
Presence stepping back and looking at him in astonishment.
And wherever do you think you are, sir?
The soul stares in horror as the truth breaks upon him. The demon, first to recover from their common surprise, respectfully and sympathetically shrugs his wings. Curtain. End of a morality play for the leisured class, a satire by John L. Balderston.
Play 9 of One Act Play Collection 21. Esther by George Frederick Handel. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Esther, an oratorio or sacred drama set to music by Mr. Handel and performed by the Academy of Ancient Music on Thursday, February the 24th, 1742. Dramatis Personae. Esther,
read by DC.
Azurus,
read by Thomas Peter.
Haman,
read by M. Lee.
Mordecai,
read by Brian Fullen.
Priest of the Israelites,
read by Lynette Calkins.
First Israelite,
read by Rapunzelina.
Israelite boy,
read by Shrimpfish.
Harbona,
read by Brian Fullen.
Persian officer,
read by Inkel.
Israelites and officers, read by Alan Mapstone. Narration read by Alan Mapstone. Esther, an oratorio. Act 1. Haman, Harbona, and officers.
'Tis greater far to spare than to destroy.
I'll hear no more. It is decreed. All the Jewish race shall bleed. Hear and obey what Haman's voice commands. Hath not the Lord of all the East given all his power into my hands? Hear, all ye nations, far and wide, which own our monarch's sway. Hear and obey. Pluck root and branch out of the land. Shall I, the God of Israel, fear? Let Jewish blood dye every hand, nor age nor sex I'll spare. Raise their temples to the ground, and let their place no more be found.
Our souls with ardor glow to execute the blow.
Shall we the God of Israel fear? Nor age nor sex we'll spare. Pluck root and branch out of the land. Mordecai and Israelites.
Now persecution shall lay by her iron rod. Esther is queen, and Esther serves the living God. Tune your harps to cheerful strains, mold their idols into dust. Great Jehovah lives and reigns, we in great Jehovah trust.
Shall we of servitude complain, the heavy yoke and galling chain?
Praise the Lord with cheerful noise. Wake, my glory, wake, my lyre. Praise the Lord, each mortal voice. Praise the Lord, ye heavenly choir. Zion now her head shall raise. Tune your harps to songs of praise.
O God, who from these sucklings' mouth ordainest early praise, of such as worship thee in truth, accept the humble lays. Sing songs of praise, bow down the knee. Our chains we slight, our yoke is light, the worship of our God is free. Zion again her head shall raise. Tune all your harps to songs of praise.
Shall we of servitude complain, the heavy yoke and galling chain? Priest of the Israelites.
How have our sins provoked the Lord? Wild persecution hath unsheathed the sword. Haman hath sent forth his decree. The sons of Israel all shall in one ruin fall. Methinks I hear the mother's groans, while babes are dashed against the stones. I hear the infant's shriller screams stabbed at the mother's breast. Blood stains the murderer's vest, and through the city flows in streams.
Ye sons of Israel, mourn, ye never to your country shall return.
O Jordan, Jordan, sacred tide, shall we no more behold thee glide the fertile vales along, as in our great forefathers' days? Shall not thy hills resound with praise, and learn our holy song?
Ye sons of Israel, mourn, ye never to your country shall return. End of the first act. Act 2. Esther, Mordecai, and Israelites.
Why sits that sorrow on thy brow? Why is thy reverend head with mournful ashes spread? Why is the humble sackcloth worn? Speak, Mordecai, my kinsman, friend, speak, and let Esther know, why all this solemn woe?
One fate involves us all. Haman's decree to strike at me hath said that every Jew shall fall. Go, stand before the king with weeping eye.
Who goes unsummoned by the law shall die.
Dread not, righteous queen, the danger. Love will pacify his anger. Fear is due to God alone. Follow great Jehovah's calling, for thy kindred's safety falling. Death is better than a throne.
I go before the king to stand. Stretch forth, O king, thy sceptred hand. Tears assist me, pity moving, justice cruel, fraud reproving. Hear, O God, thy servant's prayer. Is it blood that must atone? Take, O take my life alone, and thy chosen people spare.
Save us, Lord, and blunt the wrathful sword. Azurus, Esther, and Israelites.
Who dares intrude into our presence without our leave? It is decreed he dies for this audacious deed. Ha! Esther there! The law condemns, but love will spare.
My spirits sink. Alas, I faint.
Ye powers, what paleness spreads her beauteous face! Esther, awake, thou fairest of thy race. Awake and live, 'tis my command. Behold the golden sceptre in my hand, sure sign of grace. The bloody stern decree was never meant, my queen, to strike at thee.
Who calls my parting soul from death?
Awake, my soul, my life, my breath.
Hear my suit, or else I die.
Ask, my queen, can I deny? O beauteous queen, Unclose those eyes, my fairest shall not bleed. Hear love's soft voice that bids thee rise and bids thy suit succeed. Ask, and 'tis granted from this hour. Who shares our heart shall share our power.
If I find favor in thy sight, may the great monarch of the East honor my feast, and deign to be his servant's guest. The king and Haman I invite.
How can I stay when love invites? I come, my queen, to chaste delights. With joy, with pleasure I obey. To thee I give thee day.
Mordecai and Israelites.
With inward joy his visage glows. He to the queen's apartment goes. Beauty has his fury charmed, and all his wrath disarmed.
Virtue, truth, and innocence shall ever be her sure defence. She is heaven's peculiar care. Propitious heaven will hear her prayer. End of the second act. Act 3. Priest of the Israelites.
Jehovah, crowned with glory bright, surrounded with eternal light, whose ministers are flames of fire, arise and execute thine ire.
He comes to end our woes, and pour his vengeance on our foes. Earth trembles, lofty mountains nod. Jacob, arise to meet thy God. Azurus, Haman, Esther, Israelites.
Now, O my queen, thy suit declare. Ask half my empire, it is thine.
O gracious king, my people spare, for in thy lives you strike at mine. Reverse the dire decree. The blow is aimed at Mordecai and me. And is the fate of Mordecai decreed, who, when the Russian sword sought to destroy my royal lord, brought forth to light the desperate deed?
Yes, yes, I own, to him alone I owe my life and throne. Say then, my queen, who dares pursue the life to which reward is due?
'Tis Haman's hate that signed his fate.
I swear by yon bright globe of light that rules the day, that Haman's sight shall nevermore behold the golden ray.
Turn not, O queen, thy face away. Behold me prostrate on the ground. O speak, his growing fury stay. Let mercy in thy sight be found.
Flattering tongue, no more I hear thee. Vain are all thy cruel wiles. Bloody wretch, no more I fear thee. Vain thy frowns, and vain thy smiles. Tyrant, when of power possessed, now thou tremblest when distressed.
Guards, seize the traitor, bear him hence. Death shall reward the dire offence. To Mordecai be honour paid, the royal garment bring. My diadem shall grace his head. Let him in triumph through the street be led, who saved the king.
How art thou fallen from thy height! Tremble ambition at the sight. In power let mercy sway, when adverse fortune be thy lot, lest thou by mercy be forgot, and perish in that day.
Israelites with Mordecai in triumph. Grand Chorus. The Lord our enemy has slain. Ye sons of Jacob, sing a cheerful strain. Sing songs of praise, bow down the knee. The worship of our God is free. The Lord our enemy has slain. Ye sons of Jacob, sing a cheerful strain. Forever blessed be his holy name. Let heaven and earth his praise proclaim. Let Israel songs of joy repeat. Sound all ye tongues Jehovah's praise. He plucks the mighty from his seat, and cuts off half his days. Forever blessed be his holy name. Let heaven and earth his praise proclaim. the Lord his people shall restore, and we in Salem shall adore. Forever blessed be his holy name, let heaven and earth his praise proclaim. Mount Lebanon his firs resigns, descend ye cedars, haste ye pines, to build the temple of the Lord, for God his people hath restored. Forever blessed be his holy name, let heaven and earth his praise proclaim. Finis. End of Esther by George Frederick Handel.
Play 10 of One Act Play Collection 21. A Private Room by Arthur Wing Pinero. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. The persons of the play:
General Sir George Darenth, K.C.B. Read by Todd.
Carlton Belcher. Read by Greg Giordano.
Pietro Vitelli, proprietor of the Cafe Costanza.
Read by Brian Fullen.
A Waiter, read by Inkel.
Lady Chinnery, read by Shrimpfish.
Stage directions, read by Larry Wilson. Scene: a private room at the Cafe Costanza, the well-known restaurant in Soho. Part 1, before dinner. Part 2, after dinner. The curtain falls between the parts, but only for a few moments. A private room. The scene is a room on the first floor of a London restaurant. The decorations, once gay, of the walls and ceiling are time-worn and dingy, and the ornate furniture is in the same condition. In the center of the back wall, a door opens into the room from a narrow passage. On the left is the fireplace, where an unlighted gas stove is partly hidden by a small painted screen. Over the mantelpiece is a mirror in a gaudy frame, and against the opposite wall a console table supports another mirror of a similar kind. Standing against the wall on either side of the fireplace is a chair, and in the middle of the room there is a square table on which is spread a spotlessly clean white cloth. A vase containing summer flowers is on the table, and a menu card of a dinner. Against the wall at the back, between the door and the left-hand corner, is a sideboard. On it are knives, forks, spoons, plates, wine and liqueur glasses, and tumblers, cruets, salt cellars, and pepper casters, a basket of rolls and a dish of butter, some peaches wrapped in cotton wool and packed in a wooden box, a plate warmer in bright metal, not yet heated, and a couple of salvers, a carafe of water, a pile of serviettes, an ashtray, and a bowl of matches, and a printed wine list in a leather cover. A third chair is against the wall on the nearer side of the console table, and at a short distance from the console table, set obliquely towards the spectator, is a settee. Behind the farther end of the settee is a little round table, and in the right-hand corner of the room a stand for hanging hats and coats. Electric sconces are on the walls, but their lamps are not burning, and a gleam of sun shone into the room from a direction of the fourth wall shows that it is still daylight. The door is wide open. Note: throughout, right and left, are the spectators' right and left, not the actors. Vitelli and a waiter are laying the square table for a dinner for 2 persons. The waiter bringing the things from the sideboard, polishing the spoons and forks, etc., with his napkin as he does so, and Vitelli helping to place them. Presently Carlton Belcher, a flashy specimen of the middle-aged man about town, in evening dress, overcoat, and hat, swaggers along the passage from the right. Catching sight of Vitelli, he halts in the doorway.
"Hello, Peter."
Vitelli, a grey-haired, mustachioed man of 50, speaking English fluently, but with the clearness and precision of a foreigner.
"Ah, good evening, Mr. Belcher. I hope you are well, sir. You have not been to see us for a long while.
Belcher entering, but remaining by the door, in an aggrieved tone.
This room's booked for tonight, they tell me downstairs.
I am extremely sorry, Mr. Belcher. It is most unfortunate, but the nice Chinese room, we are preparing that for you.
Belcher advancing.
Rotten hole.
Ah, no, no, Mr. Belcher. Many people think the Chinese room a better room than this one. Some of my customers like the Chinese room so much they beg for it.
Belcher eyeing the square table.
How many are dining here?
2, Mr. Belcher.
And I'm 6, damn it all. Couldn't you put this little lot in the Chinese room? My party ain't sardines, dear lad.
Vitelli flourishing his hands.
It is impossible, quite impossible.
To the waiter, sotto voce.
Melone.
The waiter goes out, disappearing on the right. Belcher to Vitelli.
Beastly nuisance. You've had a day's notice. I rang up early this morning.
Vitelli putting the finishing touches to the laying of the table.
A day's notice? The gentleman who dines here this evening, Mr. Belcher, has given 40 years a notice.
What do you mean, 40 years?
It is a fact. 40 years ago he arranged with my father to dine in this room with a lady the first Monday in every July, unless he happened to be abroad on service, and then he would dine the night after his return.
Belcher seats himself on the settee, and Vitelli comes to him and stands near him.
I have known him 25 years, from the time I came into the business.
On service? Old soldier?
Vitelli shrugging his shoulders.
He was not always old. My father used to say that when General I have let the cat out of the bag. When he first patronized the Café Costanza, he was the liveliest and the handsomest young fellow in London. Now he is over 80, poor man, according to the papers.
General? Who is he?
Vitelli, after a look round.
Darant, Sir George Darantha. I cannot pronounce it properly.
Believe I passed him outside hanging about for his gal.
Wagging his head.
Naughty, naughty.
Why naughty, Mr. Belcher?
At his age, dining with a bit of fluff in a private room.
Ah, you do not understand. I must explain. It is rather peculiar. The lady is always the same lady.
The same?
The same.
And they've dined here together for 40 years?
Vitelli nodding.
Yes.
Shh! His missus.
No, she is not his missus. He does not behave to her as a gentleman behaves to his missus. Oh, it is very peculiar.
The waiter returns, carrying a cantaloupe melon on ice. The waiter to Vitelli, putting the melon on the sideboard.
The lady and gentleman.
Vitelli hurrying to the sideboard.
Ha!
Belcher rising and moving to the door.
I'll leave you. Don't forget my humble crowd, Peter.
Vitelli cutting 2 substantial wedges from the melon.
No fear, Mr. Belcher. I will wait on you and your friends myself by and by.
Thanks. Cheerio.
He departs, going to the left. Scarcely has he vanished when Sir George Darreth appears, coming from the right, with Lady Chinnery on his arm. Vitelli turns from the sideboard to receive his guests. Darenth is a tall, lean, fine-looking old man, still upright. His manner is dignified, if somewhat imperious, and his dress is faultless in an ancient fashion. Lady Chinnery is a little fragile old woman, slightly bent. She is wearing a cape, also of a bygone mode, and her head is shrouded in lace. But notwithstanding her age and feebleness, there are traces in her face of former beauty. Vitelli, as Darenth and Lady Chinnery enter.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, madam. I hope you are well, sir.
How do do, Vitelli?
Frowning at him.
You're more grizzled than you were last year. Time hits us all, eh?
Not you, General. Year after year there is no difference in you, sir. No difference whatever.
Pshaw, nonsense.
Vitelli to Lady Chinnery.
Madame also. I hope Madame is well.
Thank you, Mr. Vitelli. Very well.
The waiter, who has placed each of the 2 portions of melon on a plate, goes out again, closing the door behind him. Darenth conducting Lady Chinnery in a stately way to the settee.
Oof! You ought to have a lift here, Vitelli. The stairs are trying.
He bows over Lady Chinnery's hand as he seats her upon the settee, then gives his hat to Vitelli, who hangs it on the hat stand.
I told your father so repeatedly.
Drawing off a pair of white gloves and thrusting them into a pocket in his overcoat.
There's no excuse for you now that he's dead and gone, eh? What do you say?
Vitelli helping Darenth to get out of his overcoat.
Ah, but we are going to make grand improvements at the Café Costanza at the end of the season, General.
Darenth wincing.
My arm.
Oh!
Mind my arm, confound you.
Ah, I beg your pardon.
I beg yours, old friend. My arm is rather painful.
Vitelli hanging the coat on the stand.
Wonderful improvements. In 12 months, if you do not honor us again before then, you will have the surprise of your life, upon my word.
To Lady Chinnery.
Madam also.
Lady Chinnery, having unfastened her cape at the throat, is finding some difficulty in extricating herself from her lace scarf. Vitelli hastens to her assistance.
Ha! I come.
Darenth waving him away.
No, be off.
Touching the scarf gingerly.
I'll attend to madam.
The waiter reappears, carrying a bowl of castor sugar, which Vitelli takes from him and puts on the sideboard. The waiter shuts the door, and he and Vitelli then place the portions of melon on the square table. Lady Chinnery to Darenth, who at length succeeds in freeing her from the scarf.
Thank you, George.
Darenth, as he takes the scarf from her.
Do you think you're wise, Amy?
Lady Chinnery opening her eyes at him.
Wise, George?
There was a draft in this room last year. Vitelli!
Vitelli at the table.
Yes, General.
Darenth folding the scarf.
There was an infernal draft here last year. Do you remember, eh? Do you remember?
Do I not?
Gesturing towards the fourth wall of the room.
But tonight I have closed all the windows. There will be no draught tonight, General. I bet £1,000.
In dumb show, Vitelli directs the waiter to fetch the chair, which is standing against the wall on the farther side of the mantelpiece, and to set it at the left of the table. With great care, Darenth lays the scarf on the little round table at the head of the settee. While he is doing this, Lady Chinnery rises and removes her cape, revealing a gown of the Victorian style and her thin arms and shoulders. Darenth, as she gives him her cape, surveying her from head to foot admiringly.
By Jove! Allow me to compliment you, Amy.
Oh, George.
Charming, perfectly charming.
To Vitelli.
Dinner ready?
Yes, General.
Dareth arranges the cape over the end of the settee, and with much ceremony gives his arm to Lady Chenery again, and escorts her to the left of the square table, where she sits. Dareth waving the waiter aside.
Che.
Vitelli fetches the chair from the right-hand wall and places it at the table to face Lady Chenery. Dareth sits.
Thank ye. Much obliged to you. Much obliged.
Pointing to the flowers.
Take those stupid flowers away. Madam and I can't see each other.
Vitelli transferring the vase to the sideboard.
Certainly, General.
Dareth smiling at Lady Chenery, to whom the waiter is offering the sugar bowl.
That's better, eh, Amy?
Lady Chenery smiling back at him.
Yes, George.
Dareth fixing an eyeglass in his eye.
Wine list, Vitelli?
Vitelli handing him the wine list, first opening it at champagne.
Pommier 1914. I recommend it, General. Or if Madame prefers something sweeter, number 33. Ah, it is a capital wine.
The curtain falls while Vitelli is speaking. When it rises again, Dareth and Lady Chenery are still seated at the square table, but are alone. The door is closed, and the lights are now burning in the sconces, and on the table, everything else having been removed, are 2 finger bowls and the remains of dessert, a bottle of brandy, an empty liqueur glass standing before Dareth, 2 empty coffee cups and some lumps of sugar in a saucer, a box of cigars, and the ashtray and matches. The sideboard is cleared except for the vase of flowers, a few odd glasses, and the plate warmer. Upon the latter, though the spirit lamp is extinguished, are an earthenware coffee pot and a jug of milk. Dareth and Lady Chenery are leaning back in their chairs, lost in reverie. Dareth, his head bowed, is smoking a cigar, and Lady Chenery, with one hand resting on the table and the other hanging by her side, is staring at the carpet. After a moment or two, Dareth rouses himself, whereupon Lady Chenery gives a slight start and faces him smilingly. Dareth flicking his cigar ash into the tray.
By the by, I've forgotten to ask you, Amy dear. How's your husband?
Lady Chenery, her smile fading.
Thank you, George. Only pretty well. His gout, you know.
Dareth nodding.
Yes, poor devil.
I am taking him to Kissingen in August. People are going there again.
What's Fred's age? Getting on, isn't he?
78 next January.
Dareth with another nod.
2 years my junior. More.
I ought to have asked after your wife, George. How is her neuritis? Better?
Dareth is shaking his head.
Not a bit. Martyr to it. Keeps her room. We don't see much of each other.
Poor lady, and she's a great deal younger than I.
No. There's deuced little difference between you. Minnie must be close on 70.
Lady Chenery, toying with her dessert knife.
I am 74, George. I was 74 last month.
Yes, but you're a wonderful, amazing, an exceptional woman.
Getting up from his chair and walking about.
You don't change. You don't change an atom, Amy.
Lady Chenery, her elbows on the table, shielding her face with her hands.
Ah, that's absurd, George dear, absurd.
At any rate, I've told you often enough. You're unchanged to me. Unchanged to me. Marvelous, eh? 50 years, half a century, since that ball at Stamford House.
Lady Chenery uncovering her face.
55 years, dearest.
55.
Continuing his walk.
Probert, Charlie Probert, presented me to you and your mother. I remember the color of your frock. Pink.
Blue, dear.
Blue. Blue. And the earrings you wore, and you're losing a shoe. I actually recollect the links I had in my shirt cuffs that night. You admired 'em. Turquoise, surrounded by brilliants. A gift from my Aunt Augusta. I was robbed of 'em at Malta.
George?
Darenth coming to her.
Eh?
Lady Chinnery turning to him and looking up at him with appealing eyes.
Don't be angry with me. Try not to be angry.
Angry?
What do you think?
Laying her hand on his sleeve.
It's rather late in the day, but I've confessed to Fred.
Confessed what to Fred?
Our annual meetings, that I've dined with my old sweetheart in this place, in a private room, once a year for 40 years past.
Darenth pulling at his mustache.
When did you?
This evening, just before I started out. He was sitting in the library nursing his bad foot, and I pitied him so, and offered not to leave him, and then something came over me. The wrongness of being double-faced, the sorrow of having been double-faced, more or less, throughout the whole of my married life, throughout my 52 years of married life.
How did he take it?
Scowling.
Jealous, I suppose.
Lady Chinnery changing her position.
Not in the least. He didn't seem to care a pin.
Didn't care?
Lady Chinnery hanging her head.
Of course, I assured him that our meetings, though secret, had always been absolutely innocent.
And pray, what remark had he to make?
He said that he wished to God my parents had never stepped in and stopped my engagement to you.
A damned uncivil observation.
He didn't mean to be uncivil. He said that their accursed interference, the dreadful expression is his, their accursed interference had resulted in ruining the happiness of all parties.
All?
Mine, yours, his.
His?
I'm afraid he said his.
A most discourteous attitude for a man to adopt towards his wife.
Stalking to the other side of the table, and there flinging away the stump of his cigar, and refilling his liqueur glass with brandy.
Boorish to a degree. The luckiest beggar that ever walked the earth. Unpardonable.
Lady Chinnery tearfully.
But he's right, George. Fred is quite right, and the blame is at my door. I ought to have defied my father and mother and let you run off with me as you wanted to.
Darenth resumes his seat opposite to her.
I ought to have had courage and braved the scandal.
Darenth rolling the brandy round in his glass and sniffing it.
A slip of a thing? I could have carried you in the pocket of my greatcoat.
Even as it was, all would have been well if chance hadn't thrown us together later, when we were both tied. That was the cruelest stroke.
That fortnight with the MacTaggarts in Scotland, eh?
But for that I should have become resigned to my fate, and perhaps have been a kinder wife to Fred.
Darenth knitting his brows.
And I, heaven help me, I might have been more considerate to Minnie occasionally.
Lady Chinnery breaking down.
Oh.
Shush, my darling. My darling.
Yes, forgive me.
Wiping her eyes.
I am spoiling our pleasant evening, am I not?
Brightly holding out her hand.
Give me a sip from your glass, George, and I'll drink a toast. Do you mind?
Darenth bowing as he presents his glass to her.
I am honored, Amy.
To our next meeting.
Raising the glass.
This night next year. The one night in my year.
She puts the glass to her lips and takes a sip. It makes her cough. Then, pushing the glass across to him with a light, girlish laugh, she finds him looking at her fixedly and anxiously.
Won't you drink the toast, George? What's the matter?
I've something to tell you, Amy.
examining his fingernails.
Something to tell you.
To tell me?
You see, my dear, when a man gets to my age, it's hardly safe to reckon upon a next year. Upon a next month, if it comes to that.
No, but one hopes, George.
Yes, one hopes. Naturally, one hopes.
And prays.
Suddenly sitting erect.
You've something to tell me. You're not ill, are you?
He shifts in his chair.
You're ill.
Darenth avoiding her gaze.
Watson, Romer Watson. I've been consulting him lately, under advice.
Romer Watson? Isn't he hurt?
Darenth nodding. After a short silence.
Heart.
Lady Chinnery, scarcely breathing.
What does Sir Romer...
Oh, those specialist chaps often scare you unnecessarily. It's their game. No, I'll be fair. It's their duty to scare you, to warn you.
Taking a drink of brandy.
I've no doubt Watson has spoken the truth.
Lady Chinnery, struggling to her feet, she leaves the table and moves about at the back unsteadily, pressing her temples.
Oh!
The other day at the club I had a sort of fainting fit. I was ashamed of myself. A ridiculous exhibition. Tchah!
Draining his glass and starting up and pacing the room again, but so that he does not encounter Lady Chinnery.
Hauled about by the hall porter as if I was an old sheep. An old sheep, by God! The fellow must have lugged me from where I fell a devil of a distance.
Turning, he sees that she has sunk upon the settee. He goes to her and seats himself beside her, and for a while motionless they sit staring into space. Then he slowly feels for her hand and clasps it between both of his.
My love, my love, my love.
My dear, dear girl.
Oh, George, don't go before me. Don't go before me.
Darenth raising her hand to his lips.
Anyhow, Amy, whichever of us is left won't have long to wait. We shall soon rejoin one another, my darling. Soon rejoin one another.
You believe that? Never to separate? You do really believe that?
Darenth eyeing her.
Don't you? Don't you, eh?
We were taught to believe in a beautiful hereafter when we were young, George.
Shivering.
But now such upsetting things are written and uttered, such terribly disturbing things.
Yes, why couldn't they have let us alone? We had that, faith, a simple faith that comforted us and did harm to nobody.
Still, we've only to resolve not to be shaken, to refuse to be shaken.
That's it. To hold on in spite of the questioners.
To hold on with all our might, though the waves dash against us, to cling.
Darenth, screwing up his mouth.
Of course there are points that we can't attempt to solve here. Difficult points that I presume will be settled for us satisfactorily at the proper time.
Difficult?
Darenth, his brow overclouded.
For instance, there's Fred. A decent chap, I freely admit, and as much deserving a place up above as myself. He'll be there.
I should be miserable if he weren't, George dear.
And yet it's to me you belong, Amy.
Rubbing his head.
How the deuce these human relationships will be adjusted in a future state is beyond conjecture.
And then there's your wife.
By Jove, yes, there's Minnie.
A good woman, far superior to me, I am sure.
Good as gold, good as gold.
Lady Darenth will be there.
Derrant with a fidgety movement.
Inevitably, inevitably.
Taking out his watch.
However, for an invalid, Minnie has always been an amiable, submissive creature, and I don't apprehend...
Showing his watch to Lady Chinnery.
Ah!
Lady Chinnery raising and dropping her hands piteously.
Ah!
Derrant rises and goes to the bell-push, which is on the left of the door, and rings the bell. Then he fetches Lady Chinnery's scarf from the round table, and unfolds it and gives it to her.
Amy, dear.
Lady Chinnery proceeding to wrap her head up.
Thank you, George.
Amy, I wonder whether, in the altered circumstances, Fred would permit me to visit you in Eaton Square sometimes. It would be a gracious act on his part.
Lady Chinnery, weeping softly.
I'll speak to him the first thing in the morning. Directly he has had his bath.
Derrant taking up her cape.
Old Fred and I used to be great chums, before he dared to propose for you.
She rises, and he arranges the cape upon her shoulders.
Many a frolic we've had in early days. Many, many a spree.
He goes to the hat-stand, puts on his hat, and returns to her, carrying his overcoat. She helps him into it.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, my darling.
The waiter enters. The waiter, advancing, leaving the door open.
Yes, sir. New ring, sir?
Derrant taking a pound note from his note-case and giving it to the man.
For yourself. Ask Mr. Vitale to post my bill to me tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Pocketing the note.
Thank you, sir. Very much.
Vitale bustles in.
Ah, you are going, General. I hope you have enjoyed your dinner. Madame also.
Excellent dinner, excellent. Everything of the best.
Ha! The Cafe Costanza.
Derrant giving his arm to Lady Chinnery.
Send my bill to me tomorrow, please, as usual.
And we see you this night next year, General, if not sooner. Ha ha! This night next year, if we are all alive.
Derrant pausing at the door.
Exactly. If we are all alive, Vitale.
He passes out with Lady Chinnery. Vitale follows them, chuckling, while the waiter, having tucked the box of cigars under his arm, picks up the bottle of brandy. End of A Private Room. End of One Act Play Collection 21 by Various.